Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh.
Yes. How you guys doing? Ooh, I'm in a good mood. You guys doing okay? How's everybody's week going? You know, we were here Wednesday, so it's only been like 2 days. But, you know, a lot can change in 2 days, you know? A lot can change. So, it's always good to kind of see how people are up to. Nah, it's been business as usual on my end, though. Also, freaking yikes. I totally forgot I was supposed to charge my other controller, and I did not charge my other controller. So it's only at like 63%. Okay. That's okay. I can probably just charge it while I'm like sitting down. I think I can actually plug it in while I'm playing the game, actually. I kind of don't want to... No, I should, though. Hope you guys are doing well, though. First, welcome.
You what?
I know, right? Oh my gosh. Oh wait, you did the lurk command. I'm sorry. yes, enjoy the lurk, I'm just talking about how I forgot to charge my right controller fully, so it's only at like 60%, which, I mean, that's still like... My controllers last like 8 hours, so this controller should at least last for like... till the end of the session, and then I'll have to plug it in. So that's not too bad. So at most, I can just like plug it in, at most I can just plug it in like during the 10-minute break or something, or like plug it in for a little bit while I'm like chatting with people, and it should be fine. Yeah, because like the controllers take a while to charge. I think fully charging the controller takes like 2 to 3 hours, like 2 to 3 hours, I think. It usually takes about 2 hours, I think, to charge fully. And I unfortunately can only charge one controller at a time, which sucks because I only have I used to have 2 charge cables, but one of them just doesn't work anymore. So I only have the 1 charge cable now for the controller, so I can't charge both of them at the same time. I think I might just go buy like a replacement charging cable, but it's also, I think I could just buy like a cheap one, but I'm not sure if the index controllers require a like specific kind of cable. I'm not exactly sure. But I only have 1 cable, so that's kind of why like it takes me a little bit longer to charge my controllers, because I have to do it one at a time instead of like, you know, 2 at a time. Okay, let's get you guys on my hand real quick. Yeah, that was a very well timed one too. I have to get around to adding more stream stuff for the channel points eventually. I know I can still add the whole outfit change stuff. I just don't have the avatars for it. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Oh, chat's a little big on my end. Wait, let me turn that down. There we go. Well, I hope you guys are all doing well this week. I have been doing pretty okay. I've been kind of dead these past couple days. I haven't really worked on anything productive. I got an account set up for card.co, which means I can start working on my portfolio, like actually building it. I just haven't done it yet because I just need to like sit down and really put my mind to it, and I have just not been doing that these past like 2 or 3 days. So yeah, maybe this weekend I'll get around to working on it some more. I really need to get the pizzeria going. I've got all next week to get it, like, the system, like, fully made, which should be enough time. I just haven't touched it since I got it fixed, so... Yeah, also, we get the whole Discord stuff going on, which I'll probably talk about that a little bit. Should only be the connection type and length. Yeah. But tonight we are going back home to the Wanderer. Yeah, I think at this point I'm basically made up my mind that I think the next thing I'm going to work on is the Wanderer, the interior renovations. That's kind of like the next thing on my mind. I'm going to be honest, guys, I don't know if we're going to be able to do a summer festival. I mean, I can just enable the stuff from last year and then but I haven't even done the announcement for it yet. And I'm tempted just not to do it this year. And just tell people like we're under renovations right now, so we don't have time to do a summer festival. So I might just make an announcement about that soon and just say that we might not do a summer festival. Because we're going to be doing interior renovations, which means like I'm going to be focusing on this project and not focusing on like getting the summer festival stuff fully set up. So I'd rather go focus on that. So yeah, like that might be a real possibility here. I'm not sure yet. I mean, I could just like make a separate project and then just keep the main one and, you know, do that, I guess. That would be something I could do, but at the same time, I also kind of just want to... it might make sense. I don't know. I'm still thinking about it, so... We will come to a conclusion sometime here soon. I don't want to keep people in limbo about whether we're doing it or not, because I know some people actually like making a... I know some people actually do enjoy making a... You know... They like making a booth for it and stuff, and they want to have the time to do that. But if it's not going to be happening, then I don't want to waste their time. So, and I need to announce that like now because the summer festival is in August. So I don't want people to spend the next like month or two working on their own little booth, and then we just decide not to do a summer festival. Which like, yeah. Oh, who's Turbo? Really now loud knocking. Turbo requested to join off me, and he said really loud knocking, and he sent me an image of a black screen. I think he's outside my window. Oh my god. Also, sorry, I'm just getting my camera set up here before we jump over to the other world. What time is it? Oh, it's 8. Oh shit, yeah. I know I'm late. Give me a second. You guys are so fucking greedy. I swear. All right, one sec. Okay, there we go. I'm just getting the camera set up here because I always like having the camera. There we go. All right, let's get you guys back over here. There we go. Let's go get the instance open. We're gonna have to make a mad dash to it. I think we got some people waiting in the back end. Clone of 1, group public. There we go. Perhaps just a hot spring hangout. Yeah, man, the thing is, the things I want to do with the Wanderer might change a lot of things, so it's rough coming to a conclusion. I have to set some stuff up too for it, which is rough. And also, like, if I'm opening up map commissions, then there's not even a guarantee I'll get the map like finished. I think I might wait to do commissions until after the renovations are done, because I actually want to get the renovations for the Wanderer done, and I don't want to get interrupted while doing it. So I might wait to do commissions later this year. So that might be my like go-to plan. Okay, all right. We're gonna switch you guys over so I can get all this like stuff set up and whatnot. Hello. We don't have any music set up yet, so we're just kind of making a rush for it. There we go. Good enough. Okay, let's get behind the bar here so we can get started. Sorry, I was just getting the stuff set up. Yeah, so I mean, like, I can explain more about what I'm talking about, but I don't want to give too many details because technically it's like it's not exactly something I have confirmed yet, and if I do confirm it, then it is kind of some big changes. So I'm like very hesitant to give more information than that. So, but for the time being, I know for a fact we will be doing a renovation update. So that is definitely confirmed at least. Which like I said, I mean, I've talked about it. We're talking about like, you know, changing up a lot of the models and renovating the space a little bit. So that's what we were talking about. Also, I'm pretty sure that's Turbo because he was the one that was knocking on my fucking door to get in. So if that's not Turbo, I'm gonna be very surprised. Turn on the earmuffs so we can get that going. That Turbo? It is Turbo. God, you're here so early. You were so eager to be here. How's it going? I thought you were Ryan for a second because you were like a shadow man. What's poppin', man? I feel like you got something you want to tell me. Come on, spill the deets.
Dude, fucking Navy is picking up.
They're picking up the phone? Hell yeah.
Well, no, they're like, it's like
metaphorically.
The I'm trying to like actually.
You're actually getting somewhere.
Like get on my way.
There you go.
Yeah.
Good.
Great.
Oh, you must be in a really good mood because of that, huh? Hell yeah. That's good. Awesome. I'm happy to hear that, man. I hope it all goes well. You get your Navy position soon.
I'm gonna launch missiles at the Wanderer.
Is that really anything that strange? So.
No. I'll just like make an inert one and it'll just like crash land.
We'll have Turbo tune into the stream from the Navy warship in the middle of the Pacific Ocean.
Tune in from Big E.
Hey man, tuning in from Iwo Jima. How you doing?
Tuning in from a Zumwalt destroyer. How's it going?
I actually shouldn't be telling you this. This is classified.
Yeah, just while I'm here, let me give you all the details on how this ship works and all the specifications.
More like I don't know if the position of warships is like a classified thing or not, like where their exact position. Well, I guess you wouldn't be giving me your exact position. You would just be telling me your general area, which I think would still be.
I don't know if you're allowed to say what you're on. I know you're not allowed to say where you are and where you're going. You're definitely not allowed to say where you're going. You can't say where you're
yeah,
going.
because like if you say like, oh hey, we're heading to China right now, it's like, wait, what? You're on a warship heading to China? What do you mean by that? Huh?
You can't say where you're going. I'm pretty sure you can't say where you're. Well,
For the future,
if you're at a dock,
for the future investigators who are currently investigating the crime this man has committed, I told him not to do this, so I told him
any and all crimes I definitely did not commit were not committed by me. I would never do such a thing.
I have no connection to this. I am just a humble innkeeper. I'm clearing myself of that name.
Very cool dude who does not leak Gaijin. If you are for whatever reason watching,
you're not that stupid. I know you're not. You're not like leaking stuff on Discord servers and stuff. That like
No, so why would I do that?
Yeah, why would you do that?
I would never do that. Never ever.
Man, my bunk bed is so cool. Well, I wish you the best of luck. I hope it all goes well. I hope when you get out of the military too, you have some luck too, because I know Vincent was telling me about his troubles, like getting stuff going after he got out of his like tour, at least with like job stuff at least. Which I mean, then again, job stuff in general fucking sucks right now, so it's not just a military thing. So.
My brother had a fairly difficult time getting a job once he left the Marines, so I am expecting a bit of a difficulty.
There will be difficulty. I would just assume as much at this point. I mean, but then again, like coming from someone like me who is also looking for something, I mean, it's difficult as well. But that's just because like I just have not been able to find anything. So I don't feel bad.
Once I'm done with Navy, depending on because I don't know what I'm going to be like in 5 years.
I mean, I don't know either, so don't feel bad.
Yeah, I would be really surprised if you knew.
Well, I mean, like 5 years ago, I would have probably thought to myself, where am I going to be in 5 years? I probably would have said I would still be innkeeping, to be honest. Actually, no, I wouldn't have. I would have been like, I don't know, like shit can change in 5 years. You have no idea what could happen.
Yeah, no, shit can very much change in 5 years, depending on where you're going.
I mean, hell, like, I'm still trying to find something, you know, and I don't know what 5 years is going to be like from now. That's a long time. I mean, I could be in a good spot, I could be in a bad spot. It's just, I mean, what do you ideally want to be in 5 years? That's a good question.
So in 5 years, I ideally want to have enough experience in the Navy to have a good grasp of what I want to do, and more importantly, a good grasp of what I realistically can do.
Okay, so you just want an idea of what your future is going to be like, or at least like to that point. See,
so by the time I get out of the Navy, I want to be able to like reasonably decide like, is it a good idea to spend another chunk of my time in college? Because I mean, I'm not going to be spending any money
because they'll pay for it basically. Money. So
yeah, but that's still a lot of time. Like, is that worth it? Or should I just drop that idea, get an apprenticeship as like an electrician, work 4 years in that, and then like have a serious career there?
Oh man, I mean, like,
I could do both, but that's like a lot of time, and I don't know if that's worth that much time just to do both.
I feel like the electrician one would be more stable. I don't know, like the college one really could be like anything. Like, you could just go for anything. That's the thing, right?
Yeah, I could, yeah.
But like the electrician one might be a bit more of a like, this is probably going to be a stable thing because, you know, once I get out of the apprenticeship, they're going to want me.
The trades are most of them are very stable, you know, like plumbing, carpentry.
Yeah.
Less carpentry, but generally carpentry. And
it all depends.
Very much electrician. Like, they're all very stable jobs. People are going to need those things constantly.
We always need electricity, so...
It's hard to automate it, too, so...
Yeah, I don't think I want the AI controlling the electrical grid, frankly. I think I'd rather have humans still do that, so...
Well, even if people wanted to, it's just difficult to do that.
Yeah, it's complicated.
To have machines do it for people,
yeah.
So...
I feel ya. I mean, like, part of me wants to suggest the college stuff, even if it's just only for 2 years. Getting an associate's in something could be really helpful on your resume. And if it's being paid for entirely, then it's like...
As far as like an electrician's job goes, not really. Like, if I was gonna go be an electrician, I wouldn't do college. I would just...
No, I wasn't saying for like to go to college to be an electrician. No, I said just like, if you're going to go to college...
If I was gonna do something not in the trades, yeah, college would probably be worth it just to have the sheet of paper.
Yeah, as someone who is in that position where I have a 2-year associate's degree, it is at the end of the day just a piece of paper that looks good on my resume. And it does kind of help, but it's 50-50. It depends. I wish I regret, if there's one thing I regret about college, it's that I wish I would have gone into my college for 3D modeling and stuff instead of computer science, personally, because I am much more of a 3D modeler now than I am a programmer, right? And I think my local college actually did offer like 3D classes and animation stuff. So part of me wishes I would have done that instead of computer programming, because I could have translated those skills much more better to what I do now. And I've thought about going back to college, but it's also like I would probably have to just pay for it out of pocket, and that is pretty expensive. And I also really don't feel like going to college again. So, and I also don't really need to go because I kind of already know a lot of this stuff. So, yeah.
I mean, so the main thing I'd go to college for, I imagine right now, it would either be aquatic engineering
That's a
or
good
animation.
one. Ooh, animation's an interesting one. Yeah, that's not a bad one to go to.
Like those would be the as.
Oh, sorry, lost him for a second there. No, you're back. You're good.
Steam VR is being a flawless program with absolutely
So freaking
zero
true
issues whatsoever. Fuck the charger. It's causing me problems. I'll just deal with it later.
Yeah.
But generally, as far as I can see right now, I would either want to do stuff with the ocean or do stuff with animation.
Not
like
a bad choice.
Like have free college, go learn whatever the hell you want. I would either do stuff on the water or do stuff with animation.
I think for me, like long-term profession, I think I would love to try and get in 3D modeling more, honestly. I mean, considering I've like taught myself so much at this point, it would be nice to make it something that I could do a job for. Because I mean, I would love to just sit down and make a 3D model as my job. Like that sounds appealing to me. And I'm actually in the process of building my portfolio right now, like the actual one that I link to people. And I'm gonna include things that I've 3D modeled as well in my portfolio. Maybe not completed projects, but I'll just include what I've done so far. I've never actually attempted to try. I've never actually attempted to apply to a job that's a 3D modeler job before. I'm also kind of worried because like I'm not sure if those jobs will require me to use like 3ds Max and not Blender, because I only know Blender, right? Like Blender is my 3D programming, right?
Yeah.
So I'm a little worried if I try to apply to a certain job like that, they're gonna be like, okay, you're gonna use this software, and then I'm gonna be like, oh, okay, well, I need to learn this. So like maybe I should go get 3ds Max just to like have experience with it, but then you have to pay for it, and it's like, ugh, I don't want to pay for it.
See, I'm not sure how. Because like if you're just doing modeling, right?
Yeah, like that. Like
you're
3D,
just doing modeling. Let's say you're doing modeling and texturing. Let's say you do both.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure how 3ds. Like if you're already skilled in Blender, I don't see how it would be a problem if you made the model in Blender and sent it to someone else who uses 3ds.
It depends on the workflow of the studio you're working for, because I think they have very set workflows on how things work, and that's why it's like, oh, we want you to use this program so that we can, yada yada yada. Also, generally, I think from what I've seen in certain studios, like it is kind of like divided. Like the person who textures the model might not.
That the crab rangoons is served.
I'm sorry, one sec. Tell Turbo that the crab rangoons is served. So that's what I've been told to tell you.
Okay.
Yeah, well, you guessed right. So there you go. Yeah, I didn't even say the name. Yeah. So yeah, they're in the camera.
I am the biggest. Yeah, Yokai made this. So.
Oh, well, it looks great. Good job. Looks nice.
Yeah,
but
Yokai pulled me into the fucking dark realm and showed me this, and
that's like it's a really nice. I could see that being in like an indie. I honestly, Hikari, you make good models that would be in like indie games. Honestly, like I could see this being a like if it has like a retro kind of feel to the indie game, this would absolutely just be like a character in it. That's not an insult. That's like a compliment. So,
it's the Hat Man. I give you crab ragoon.
Tell him to reset the avatar. Well, it looks fine to me. Oh, okay. I've been told to tell you to reset the avatar.
Wait,
so
you did. He gave it crab ragoons. I know he did. I'm gonna click this. I'm gonna go into options, and there's gonna be a crab ragoon option.
Unless it like takes a moment to update, maybe. Oh, well, there you go. Let's get a good look at the rat. Can you present the raccoons to the camera so we can get a nice photo? Yeah, like hold it right there. Yeah, hold your pose. Hold your pose. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Perfect. Thank you. All right. Wow. What comedic timing? Good job. That's great. What brought on this avatar? What was the reason for making it?
Well, the Hat Man's just like a shitpost, like horror thing, I guess. Like it's in Slashco. You can find him in Slashco.
Oh, Slashco. Oh, okay. There you go. That's what I was looking.
I don't think he originates from Slashco, but like Slashco is an example.
I thought Slashco had like full unique characters for their monsters. Like, weren't they just like unique to the game?
No.
Really? I didn't know that. I have no idea. So.
Well, like some of them might be. I don't know about some of them. Like,
are they like inspired by existing monsters, and that's why you say that, or is it like they are straight up just an existing thing from outside the game?
A lot of them are just shitposts. Like Trollage is literally just a troll face that chases you. Like fucking Sid is literally the Cookie Monster. Father Elmer is Elmo.
So it's like very close references. I see.
Dream.
Okay. Interesting.
I think like the models they use are their own. I know like all the assets they use their own. I don't know if the designs are
It's just like inspired by certain things. That's fine. I was curious.
Yeah.
I've never actually played it. I did talk with one of the developers of Slashco at one point, but I
am pretty sure though the Hat Man is one of them that is just straight up not their design at all. Like it's just, like because he's literally I don't think he's a PNG, but like he's modeled in the exact same position that the PNG of the Hat Man is in.
Yeah, that's fair. Understandable. It's still an interesting design though. So
yeah,
reminds me of something I'd see in like one of Dr. Morrow's maps, like organism and stuff. Actually, yeah, that's what it makes me think of. Is there's like the man in the hat from Ritual, I think, or Dr. Morrow's world. That's what I think of. Yes, that looks very nice. I'm not hungry right now. I already ate. So, hey, but maybe in a couple months here we might have a food making system here when I get that all polished up. So.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah.
We can finally take pancakes out of the fucking oven.
I can finally like what I might end up doing is just getting rid of a lot of this pickup stuff and just make it to where like we have to make most of it like directly, like
cool.
like ingredients and stuff.
I don't know. At
know.
That point, you might as well just add the coffee making system too.
I mean, I guess, but I also kind of want to make my own prefab, so I might just make my own thing for that. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe I'll even renovate the bar and make it a bit better, but we'll see. That's still a work in progress. I'm still working on the pizzeria map.
Yeah, I mean, if you were gonna remake the bar, I'd probably remake it around
the system,
all the new food.
Yeah,
because like, who knows how big that system could be? Who knows how much?
Yeah, it's a work in progress. So we'll see how it turns out when I do the renovations. Because
like you don't have a lot of counter space behind you.
I don't. Yeah, that's true. That is why I'm also I like
here. Like I imagine if you push this back like 3 inches, you'll have
I agree. I'm also just like I mean hell I want at a certain point I might even just tear all this apart and redo it and like build it around a system like that. Yeah, but it all depends.
I mean the actual shape of a room is fine. I think you just need to like take off all the counters and stuff and just remake the actual kitchen itself.
Yeah, I know. It'll get there eventually. I had some ideas for it, but it's a work in progress. So, but yeah, no, I need to get my portfolio done because I have been really wanting to link it in my profile. And all I have to do is just like get the pages set up and just like the images of like my maps and whatnot, and then just like a description, and that's really all I need. So I'm getting there. I gotta go work on that sometime this weekend or next week, just because I want to get that done, and then I really gotta get my mind back in order and start hammering out the pizzeria because I need to get that system fully done so I can just get the map done and get it out for July. That was the idea, which I'm excited for. It's gonna be nice getting the map out because I think I did a pretty okay job on it. So, and then I can finally like look at other stuff to work on, which is mainly this place. So yeah, it's gonna get back and tear this place apart. So, oh man, but yeah, in 5 years, I don't know. I mean,
5 years. I God, gee, I don't even know.
Maybe
what
I'll
I'm
have
like in
commission.
5 years.
Maybe I'll
It's
have
like,
map commissions going fully going by that point. Who knows?
like the whole point of me entering in the Navy is to change the kind of person I am because I'm not confident in my ability to actually like survive out in the real world.
That's
like
fair.
the main point of why I'm going. So
Eh.
like I have no fucking idea what I'm gonna be like in 5 years.
And well, I'm still trying. I mean, it'd be nice to get some stable income. That's what I'm trying to find, but it's just not happening. Which is why like I've been thinking about leaning more into the yes, hello. Hey, it's Lee. I've been thinking about more leaning into certain things through like Patreon and stuff, like with the bar, and like that's not going to be like livable money, but like having some extra income coming in from like the innkeeping would be nice, especially with like the custom drinks or like more more like benefits for supporters and stuff, and whatnot, and even like doing the map commissions, which would be great to get that extra income coming in and stuff. But I don't know. I'm still looking though. I'm still grinding my way out there. Eventually, I'll get on my own 2 feet and be able to have my own place and really get things going. But it's just a work in progress. So I don't know what else to say about that. It would be nice, like I said, it would be great to get like a job doing 3D modeling, depending on what it is. I am a little scared because I've never actually like done a 3D model for someone before that like pays me for it. So it's definitely going to be a little bit interesting seeing how that turns out, because like I'm relatively confident in my abilities, but there is going to be that pressure, and I'm pretty sure I can deal with it. I'm pretty sure I can handle it. But it'll be interesting like seeing how. Oh, sorry, I got back up real quick. It'll be interesting like seeing how things develop and such, and whatnot. Which is why like my first commission is probably going to be my most stressful. Because it's gonna be like, okay, I gotta make sure everything is like right and whatnot. So, but that won't happen until I get the portfolio done. And honestly, I was originally just going to open commissions and also work on the Wanderers renovations. But I've also been thinking like, I kind of want to get the renovations done first and then open commissions, because then I won't have to worry about like getting distracted. Like someone, like say I get a commission coming in, then I'm going to go focus on that. Then the renovations are on pause for the duration, right? So that's kind of like my worry. But I don't think there's a huge demand for custom-made VRChat maps, so I think I'll be fine. Even if I open commissions, I'll just be like, it's going to probably take a while for someone to actually, hit me up. So we'll see. Yeah. We'll see. I don't know. But I mean, that's whatever. We still got a while, So... money. So I've just been relaxing for the most part, and I can't really see. Hello.
I made this.
It looks nice. It's wow. Good. Yeah, Fizzbone's always nice. So, well, what else was there? Oh man, I can't really think of any much else. Well, not much has changed since Wednesday. They've got the new Discord stuff going now, which I was talking about that in the general chat, but I could choose to put a server tag for my Discord, but I'm not sure if I want to do that yet.
That.
I saw yours, the Dalek one. I saw that one. Mm-hmm.
So all the icons are presets, which is kind of the only gripe I have because you can't actually set your own icons. It's a little lame.
I have the ability to enable that for my server because I have enough boost to unlock it. But I'm not sure if I want to or not. I don't know. I could do that, or I could do the gradient rolls, like the gradient for the rolls, which I'm not sure if that's like if that actually looks good to be worth it. Or I could just wait until I get 2 more boosts and then unlock level 2. So it's like it depends. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I just noticed that today because I was like actually looking at it for the first time and I was like, oh wait a minute, I actually could unlock this. So I don't know. But that all depends on whether I want people to rep the Discord, because my Discord is a community server technically. I don't know if it'll show as a private community when I do the tag, because it's technically a community server, but you can only join via the invite links. So I'm wondering if it is technically private.
Tags can be private. There are such thing as private tags. I do know that.
Yeah, but if it's private, it doesn't tell you what. It just tells you like when you click on the tag for the person, it's like
the tag, but then when you click on it, it just says private server.
Yeah, which is like interesting. I think the reason I wouldn't want to have tag is to like advertise the server or like what I'm repping.
That's the whole point.
Yeah,
it's like I'm like.
But I'm not sure.
Server. I like these guys.
I'm not sure if the Wild Clone 101 server is considered a private server, because it is a community server, but it's a community server in the sense it is a community server, but the only way to join it is through the link. Like you can't like look up the
Yeah.
server and then find it. You have to go through the actual
I forget
link.
if you even can manually make a server public or if that's like a member count thing.
No. So if you make a community server, you can have it like be discoverable via the like search in Discord. But you can also disable that. So I disabled it. And I have it to where you have to go through the link, which is what I wanted because I'd rather people go through like a link that I provide in a certain place rather than typing in the server name and then
Well, yeah, because
finding
then at
it.
least most people who join
Or joining for a
actually,
reason.
like
Yeah.
have like some semblance of an idea of what's happening here.
Well, they're joining because they're going through a link that like I know where they got the link from for the most part. I mean, people can also make links and give it to people, which is fine. So,
It is also possible to circumvent that. There are ways to
oh yeah.
There are ways to put links in places where Discord can't read. So Discord just says,
Yeah, it all depends. So, luckily, my server hasn't really had too many issues with that, so that's fine.
Your server's actually been like super fucking clean of drama as far as I've seen.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's been clean for the most part. We've had like maybe 1 or 2 cases where something publicly happened, but it was like very quickly dealt with, so it's not really that bad. So, I mean, then again, I don't know what kind of drama could happen. I mean, if it's between 2 different people, then it's like take it up in DMs, like not publicly, right? So,
yeah.
I don't know.
And they got bartender magic. Fucking most communities I see, they're having to deal with drama. Like,
I wonder what
on a
kind of
weekly
drama though. I'm
basis.
so curious. Like what, mod abuse or something like that?
Oh, there's a million flavors.
Well, give me like a few examples of what are like the kind of dramas those communities would have to deal
So-
with. I'm curious.
One such possible, like the most common thing is just like some member, like a notable member, not like some new guy, like someone who's notable, who's known to the community, does some really fucked up shit.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
Then they get banned, and then it kind of becomes taboo about them, especially if they're like an avatar creator. What can happen a lot is like people start kind of drifting away from their avatars and start like it becomes kind of this awkward feel when people wear their avatars. It's like on one hand, we knew him for a while, on the other, depending on how bad it was, it kind of becomes really weird.
Huh. Yeah, I mean, like, that could happen here, but I don't know, like, if these people you're talking about, are they, like, staff members, or are they just, like regulars to the bar?
It could be, well, I mean, you don't have a lot of staff members, so
We
I
don't.
highly doubt that
Well,
would
see,
happen
that's the
with
thing I was
staff.
going to say is, like, if there was ever a drama with an individual person, it would be a regular, like a patron, right? Not like a staff
it would
member.
be a regular person.
So, like, our case, it's not really going to be, like, someone who has mod powers, like, causing drama. Because I'm
Yeah.
very picky with who I give mod powers to. So I don't know if some of those other communities are picky about who they give it to as well. But in your case, it's like a prominent like regular user into the common drama, which like has happened here. Like we've had a few people that were regularly shared that ended up being in drama
I
and
remember
stuff.
that happening like once.
It happened once, and I know who you're talking about, and I'd rather not
Yeah.
publicly say it, but you and I both know, so it's okay. That's like the one time I could think of something like that happening, right? Other than that, like, it's not really happened. I mean, then, like, maybe it did, but it's like it's never something that bleeds over into the innkeeping and bartending. Because it's almost like in a way it feels as if this is a place that anyone can just come to. I mean, and like maybe if there's drama between 2 different people, they'll just ignore each other or
Well, 'cause,
block
like,
each other.
You don't really manage a lot. Like you're just making sure people are following the rules, and that's kind of it.
Yeah.
You're not really
Yeah, exactly.
doing much else. You're
Yeah.
just talking to people and making sure people are following the rules. That's
I mean, like, and
kind
if
of the
somebody
base
does
level.
something really fucked up and I find out about it, then like, yeah, I'll remove them. I mean, if it's really bad, like if it's like really bad, it's like, okay, I don't want this person here anymore, so I'll kick them. But that hasn't happened very often, if at all, honestly. Most people, I mean, that I know of, obviously. I'm gonna say that I know of for the record, because you never know. But yeah, I mean, like that, I could see that. Like I said, it's happened here once, but it's not an often occurrence, so it's not really that notable. What's another example?
There is also like cross-community drama, which I highly doubt you'd ever know. Like
Yeah.
the Combine and the trash bins. I told you about that.
Yeah, that drama.
that kind of
Yeah.
thing,
See,
where-
we've never had that here. I've never had
I
a
highly
drama.
doubt you would, because again, like you just do your thing.
It's
If
not
people
even
don't
like-
it,
yeah,
they just
I mean,
don't
like,
show up.
We're kind of a community, but also like we're communities within a community where it's like
Okay.
multiple.
You effectively run just a controlled public. That's
Yeah,
what you do.
yeah.
That's
It's
the whole thing. That's
I
the
mean, like
whole-
I
that's
guess
the
we're
whole-
considered
there's
a
not lot to
community,
it.
but it's also like there's various groups of
Little
groups of people
posses
with
among you.
yeah, like posses. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. So it's not more so like we are kind of one big community, but then it's like a lot of us are part of like other communities that are like our own little circles. So
Like, I like to say that we're a family, if anything.
I wouldn't say we're a family, but that's see, I don't like using the family discourse because I'm too used to corporations saying that, and it's always like BS. I don't think we're a family. We're just bros. So, which I mean, I guess that's in that mind. Yeah, no, but I've never had a controversy with another community. I'm trying to think of any times I've ever had a controversy with another community.
There's the one time Yokai and Mai fought.
See that? Well, I didn't want you.
That-
Shh. We're not naming people, so. And we just finished talking about we yeah, that's the earlier conversation about prominent people. So don't name people. So anyway, I'm talking about communities, not individuals, by the way. No, I can't think of anything. Honestly, I've never had an issue with another community.
I really also just don't see communities like having beef with you because, like, on one hand, you're just
because I never do anything to cause beef. I don't know what
Yeah,
you want me to do. Like, I mean, like, I'm always hospital. I'm always hospital. So
we're a hospital.
we are a hospital. Yeah, hospitable. Yeah, that's the word. Yeah, so like, I don't know. What's another reason? I'm curious. I want to see if I can like try and figure out one at least. So community drama between communities.
So there's also internal drama.
Between
this
staff
is-
members or
I'm-
just like mods.
Yeah.
Okay, that yeah, that
So, this
yeah.
doesn't always have it's not always hostile. Like it could be like a situation popped up, one guy didn't take it well, another guy's trying to deal with it. The guy who's not taking it well, like, kind of not trying to get in the way, but it's kind of getting in the fucking way. And it kind of like it's just messy. It's a fucking
Friction?
disaster
Yeah.
sometimes. Like it's not like it's hard to like pin blame on anyone, but it's also like fuck.
Yeah,
That
I
can
mean,
happen a lot.
we
And that
were-
does it happens with like as when you get more mods. The more mods you have, the higher likely it is
Yeah,
that can happen.
we only have a couple, and most of them are like
Yeah.
regulars here.
It also does
Um,
depend on how much you get, like just basic drama, like just like new member does stupid thing, have to deal with it.
I mean, we've had those happen. Yeah, I mean, hell, I've had at least at one point I don't want to say it was a drama, but it was definitely a point of friction with a mod and someone in the instance. And it was like, it was kind of on the mod's fault for like misidentifying it. It wasn't anyone's fault because it was like they wouldn't have known that to not do that. It was like they were just doing their job. But that was something we just talked about, and that was fine. It was never really anything that bled over because most of my mods are sensible people and they don't publicly vent drama. So, which is good because there's no like if you're making your drama public with another, like if you're having a drama with another person and you're making it a public affair, then you're just trying to garner like pity and stuff. So yeah, and you have that back. So yeah, no, that's I mean, like, some of that stuff's happened, but it's never really been an issue, honestly. I'm trying to think of anything else. Any other dramas? Any other things in bar
mean-
groups like that? I'm so curious. I could also ask
For
2Ds.
bar group, I mean,
Well, I mean, just in general, I guess.
don't-
But
I'm not. Yeah, in general,
hey, yeah, you're early. Hello.
Get on. She needs to get on.
not quite sure. That's like some of the main ones. There's like a bunch of specific shit that could happen.
Nah, just like more general stuff. You can't really compartmentalize. Yeah.
There is also like red phoning, but that's like really.
What's a red
not
phone?
drama,
What's
that's
red
more-
phoning?
Red phone is when, say for instance, you know a lot of community leaders, and one of them comes to you, they're like, "Hey, this person got out as a pedophile. Here's the proof. Please ban them." That's red
Oh,
phone.
yeah, we've had that happen a few times. I think I've had
It's not
people.
really like yeah, it's drama, but it's not like anything you're directly.
Yeah,
dealing
no,
with.
that
You're
I
just
wouldn't count that
you're
because
going
that's
to your
just like
Discord and like the most you have to do, go to your Discord, ban the user. That's it. You're done now.
I've had that happen maybe a few times. I think I think I've actually made it a rule now to not publicly do stuff like that, but to like DM me, because I was getting like I get their intentions were well, but that's something you don't need to make a public affair. You could just tell me to ban them in my server, like in a DM, and not like cause fear. because I had someone like one of my community members who's a very like protective person would always like would occasionally post that kind of stuff, and I ended up telling him to just like DM it to me. I also always ask for proof too, because you never know. But yeah, that's
that's
I
do that too. That's standard.
It depends on the
If you're gonna-
situation. I mean, most of the times I trust the people who message me that kind of stuff, but I sometimes will like ask like, okay, do you happen to like know the source? I'm just curious. Like, I just want to know.
Always ask for source, even if I know the person. I always ask for source.
It doesn't happen that
I get it,
often.
but
It
then
really
you
doesn't
wanna
happen that often, to be honest. I haven't had something like that happen in a long time. Like, not so it hasn't happened. I mean, I've done my own banning where like I end up coming across someone I've heard about that has been causing issues, and I see the proof, and I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna preactively ban this person because I already can tell I don't want them here. So they always get put on like the Discord ban and the group ban, and then they just don't ever want to show up. So
From what I've seen of like type of groups and drama, it's like the kind of groups that get the most drama are like creator spaces. Like you join, and the top person, like they just make avatars and sell avatars. It's effectively one gigantic.
really,
advertising
that's the greatest controversies
place.
are in those.
So much shit happens there from what I've seen. I have not personally run nor have moderated, so I cannot speak on the internals. But what I have seen from an outside, like spectator, it looks like a lot of shit happens over there. And then after that, I would say probably out of the communities the community types I know, PvP gets a good deal of drama.
No, I
Granted,
mean that.
it's cooled down.
Yeah.
It's cooled down quite a bit since before, but like, oh my god, like 2 years ago it was fucking insane.
Wait, the avatar stuff, are those controversies mainly just a buyer seller issue, or is it like something else?
It like buyer seller issues,
Can I get a bill?
issues
yeah,
with
yeah,
avatar
yeah.
trades, issues with like avatar searches, issues
let me
like
get a
there's
beer.
a fucking million.
Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking of, because when you said avatar, like creator spaces like that, I'm thinking like, okay, it's definitely going to be something related to like this person's selling an avatar and this person's having an issue with the avatar, and then that could bleed into a whole thing.
That's one thing, but it's also like I know people who like have just been banned from them despite never being in there, and I've had to go in on their behalf and ask why they were banned.
What's the reason
Because-
usually? Did you ever see a pattern?
So the most recent one was they were in a server that had avatar files.
Oh, yeah,
However,
okay. Okay.
They were not taking the avatar files, they were literally just using the search engine that's in the server. Like they have a search where you can just look up avatars and then
Mhm.
you can like just find them on the VRChat website where they're already public avatars.
Oh,
That's
so
what they were
so they
using
were
that
just
Discord
caught up in
for.
like a server aggregate or something.
Yeah, they
of,
were
like,
just caught
member
up in like a
list. Yeah.
fucking mass ban.
Yeah, I could see that, because that's just like at that point it's like if they that's a misunderstanding. I mean, but that's also like if you do happen to do that, then it's like, okay, maybe there's an appeals process. But yeah, that's rough. That's rough. Yeah.
Well, I mean, there is an appeal for at least the ones I've seen. It's like a year long before you can even appeal. At
Damn.
all.
I think
Like,
it's also
Jesus,
just
dude.
if you're like an avatar creator, you'd probably want to have a really hard stance on that kind of stuff, just because like
Well, yeah, like,
that's my livelihood.
Like I understand,
But
like,
it can go too
I'm
far
not-
at times.
It's yeah, like it's excessive. You don't need to keep them out for a year. Like,
Yeah, I mean, like you
and
could,
if they're
yeah,
coming to your server, they're coming to buy things from you too. Like, why would you? Why?
or to get like support
Like,
for the
I don't
avatar or
under-
something.
I don't understand the inner workings, the tiny little cogs in the machine. Maybe they have some like pile of reasons. I don't know.
As soon as people
But
get
from an
pissy 'cause you
outside
won't give them money
perspective,
for
it
the
looks
avatars,
very,
Mm.
very
Give me money.
excessive.
It's like, fuck off. You don't need my money.
Well, I mean, yeah, it depends on how they advertise.
Then after PvP, I would say
PvP.
it's like roleplay communities, like trash bins are an example.
Oh yeah, and
Fair amount of
roleplay
drama that can happen there.
roleplay I've heard
Like-
about. Yeah.
Trash bins, LPD's another one. Like those kind of communities do get their fair share of drama.
Yeah.
And then like the least is this, like bar groups.
Yeah.
I see almost nothing happen here.
I mean,
like,
here
dead ass, I
particularly,
see-
but in general, other bar groups
Well,
that
not
might.
just here, like
yeah.
any bar I go to, it's like the most that'll happen. You'll see some idiot like causing a muck, and then he gets banned.
Oh
and
yeah, I mean
everyone else
that's
just goes back to
yeah,
what they were doing.
yeah.
Like that's like the height of the night. That's what happened.
What the fuck? Yeah, I feel ya.
That's the crazy holy shit moment.
Hey, you
It's
be
like,
safe,
okay.
I'm gonna go visit my friend.
Okay, it's you have a good one. You know,
Thanks for the alcohol.
if I ever, oh, no problem. If I ever get back into making a base model again, I don't know if I'd make a. I mean, like I have my Wildclaw 101 server, which I am just kind of using as like my universal server for like my community here, but then also stuff that I make, kind of. But then again, I don't really plan on like getting into avatar making that much, to be honest. So, Mike, yeah, I don't know. This is whatever. But yeah, no, I know
You
of
find
some
worlds to
creators
be
that
cool.
are.
Like, avatars obviously are really cool to see done right, but I always find worlds. Like a good world, that makes my day.
Oh yeah. Well, it's also like I know there's a couple like very prominent avatar creators, or even just like people who make like assets for avatars, like guns and stuff, like those systems. They'll have their own like Discord communities for like support and stuff. And that's too much work for me. Like I'm not really the kind of person where it's like I want to give constant support for something. Like if I put out like an avatar asset, I'm gonna try and bug fix it as much as I can. And if there happens to be a bug, you can like email me and tell me what the bug is. But like other than that, I don't know if I'd want to have like a server that's dedicated to just like that kind of stuff constantly. So I don't know.
Like from what I've seen, because the trash bins are a server that has dealt extensively into not just avatar making, but also making their own assets for like models, particles, the rig all the trash bins uses custom made. And as someone who's seen all that, avatar making is very much a system of engineering.
It takes a while. It's hard.
It's very much a practice of engineering, in my opinion, while world making, from what I've seen, appears to be much more like making art.
Well, see, I could tell you from both perspectives because I've done both.
Wow.
Because like world making, there's a lot to it, but it all kind of comes together. But then you're making an avatar, and it's much more. I guess like I don't know how to really phrase it. They kind of feel like the same to me, but one's like a bit more than the other in terms of like how much more goes into it. Because avatars can have a lot to go into it depending on the detail. A lot of fine tuning for avatars, whereas worlds you can kind of be a little bit more looser with the fine tuning. I don't know how to really explain it. But I've made my own avatar before, and I've made my own world before, so they both are very like they're both like multi-stage projects that have their own like caveats to them in terms of issues. Engineering, I think, is a good way of putting it for avatars because you've got like the rigging and then the weight painting, and it's almost like you're building a machine. Whereas worlds are much more like like a set piece kind of, and like a piece. You know what? That's a pretty good way of putting it. Like one of them is you're making like a machine that works that people will use constantly. The other one you're making just like a nice. You're making an environment. You're making like a room or a house that someone will live in.
Like a diorama.
Yeah. It's got some different caveats to it. I do want to get back into making another base model from scratch, but I got to get a commissioned. I'm gonna commission a character sheet for myself, and what I'm gonna do is when I commission it, I'm gonna probably have two versions. One of them is like the male base model, and then one of them is like me, right? So it's technically the same base model, but then it's like I want to tell the artist like, can you make a character sheet of just the base model, and then can you make a character sheet of this base model, but then it's like me with my design, right? So have two. That way I can model from the base model, but then I can like include the details later when I make my own avatar from scratch, which probably won't be for a while because I'm doing other stuff. So
Wildclaw making a new avatar for himself?
God, I haven't touched avatar stuff in a while. Yeah, I mean, like I've learned from my other custom avatar that I put on Booth. I'm not happy with that avatar anymore. There were definitely some issues with it. So I understand why it wasn't really received. I learned from it, which is nice. And one thing I learned from it is that I really need a proper character sheet because I didn't have a character sheet when I made that avatar. So I kind of just like fucking winged it, which is not good in some cases, especially for an avatar. I think having a character sheet is very nice, and being able to like fine tune it and stuff. So I got to get around to that one day. But yeah, I should do that again, honestly. I was thinking about no, go ahead. Sorry, I've been talking so much. I'm writing up a story.
I was just gonna say I'm gonna skedaddle soon because I have people expecting me.
That's okay. I mean, it's just a quiet. We just started tonight, so we're just kind of relaxing, seeing when people show up. It's nice that we talk to someone one to
here are
one.
your
So,
ragoons,
oh, thank you. I'm actually
and-
gonna make spaghetti tomorrow, but still, I'll take it. Thank you.
How dare you?
Oh, that was a cool effect. Again, disappeared. No rush. Yeah, it's no rush, but these things are time consuming and take a long time. So, ooh. Meanwhile, I now that we got a bit of quiet time, I can think about renovations, which will happen sometime in the next month or so. I actually was I have been building my portfolio slowly, but then I'm thinking like, fuck, I really want to update this map and make the renovations look nice before I update my portfolio. But I'm just gonna make the portfolio and then update the photos later. So I'm just gonna use what I have now, and then I'm gonna fucking just update it later because I don't want to have to wait. So. Also, if I ever apply to a 3D job, then a job that requires 3D modeling, I can also include my portfolio alongside my resume. Which my actual current resume is like, it has nothing about 3D modeling. It's just my prior job experience. So like, I'm wondering if I should go back and update my resume and actually include some extra stuff on it. But I don't know. It's like it's like the skills for 3D modeling wouldn't apply to like a customer support job, so it's not really worth it. People can see your work, yeah. I do want to make another avatar again. I have a feeling if my friend makes their avatar from scratch, I'm going to want to make mine from scratch. I like this base model. I do. Noah is a very nice base model. But there is a part of me that sometimes wants my own custom thing again. You might want to make a second resume version. Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking. Making a second resume version that includes the extra stuff in case I apply. Yeah. I have to go work on that like tomorrow. My portfolio. I have my card.co account set up, but I need to start building the page for it, and I just haven't done that yet because I just haven't sat down to make it. So, I've been out of it these past few days. So, well, I say out of it, but like I've been kind of just like relaxing. I did install RoboCop though, the game. I gotta go play that later. It's my like little playthrough. So that'll be fun. And then I gotta go finish the system as well for the pizzeria. I gotta go tweak some more stuff for that. So, oh, someone. Oh, Zier's here. Oh man, it'll be so nice once I renovate this place. It'll be so nice to Innkeep here. Oh, one day we'll get there. I just haven't really touched it yet. So, not much else has really happened honestly since Wednesday. I really haven't been doing anything. I've just been watching videos. I really, yeah, not much has really happened. The Discord stuff was interesting. I was telling Turbo about that, but aside from that, not really. Hey Zier, hello. Yeah, I was just talking to Turbo about the Discord stuff. I could spend 3 boost points on like a server tag for the Wanderer Discord. I mean, for the Wildclaw Discord if I wanted to, but I just haven't done that yet. Or I could wait till we get 2 more boosts and then upgrade the server to level 2 for Discord boost, which gives more benefits. So I'm not sure. I'm not too sure what I'm gonna do. I think I can rescind the points if I spend them, so I could technically just get the server tag and then like rescind it to get level 2 once we get enough boost. But yeah, I don't know. I do not know. I wouldn't know. I never got Nitro. That's fair. I've had Discord Nitro for a few years now. I just like the benefits for it and I can afford it. Actually, yeah, wait. So VRChat Plus and Discord Nitro, I think, are the 2 subscriptions I have, and that's it, to my knowledge. I'm thinking about adding Humble Bundle as well as a 3rd subscription. Humble Bundle Choice, because I'm thinking about adding that as well because I can get a lot of interesting games from that. But I'm also not sure if I want to just have a swarm of games like that. I'm not too sure. But that would be another like $10 a month, which I think VRChat and Discord, I do the yearly one. So I do it yearly. So I'll buy a full year because I know I'm going to use it for a full year. And it's cheaper in the long run to do a full year than it is to do like monthly. I mean, I guess monthly is cheaper if you don't do it for certain months, I guess. But, you know, I'm playing this game constantly. So of course I'm going to keep using it. So yeah. Ah, man. I think I'd rather get some money coming in before I do Humble Bundle Choice. Got some good games. You can, if you don't know what that is, it's every month Humble Bundle cycles like like 8 or so games in their Humble Bundle choice that you can just get for free if you have Humble Bundle choice. So you just get like 8 to 10 Steam keys for random games for free, and sometimes they can be really good. Sometimes they can be not the best, but you'll get quite a lot of random stuff, and it can be pretty cool. So I don't know. I was just thinking about that, but I don't know if I will. And then I never have to pay for Game Pass because I always have the reward points I can redeem. So Game Pass is never an issue. Well, I only do 1 month Game Pass. I don't do a recurring subscription because that's just not worth it. If you play often, yeah. I don't know. Like, see, that's the problem, is I don't actually play often enough, to be honest. It's nice to have the games, and sometimes, and I can even do giveaways where like I can give away the key to people in the community for like a giveaway. I've thought about doing those more, but I don't want to exploit giveaways too much, to be honest. So I mean, hey, if I want to encourage people to come to Innkeeping, I could tell them, hey, if you're at Innkeeping, you'll be a part of a giveaway. No, I'm not gonna do that though. That'd be funny though. That would be pretty funny. So, or I've hidden a random box of VRChat Plus somewhere in the map for Innkeeping. Go find it. Which we've already talked about that last time, so that's whatever. That's whatevs. We trapped 100 people inside this one VR. The last person remaining in the inn wins VRChat Plus. How long can they last? That's a good one. I like that. I'm probably not going to do it, but that is very funny to think about, though. So, I'm not Mr. Beast, though. Mr. Beast! And plus, I only have finite money, so... Like, I'm still doing okay financially, but, you know, I'm not gaining anything. I'm just losing stuff very slowly. Because, groceries are expensive. I think my groceries range from, like, $50 to $100, depending on a trip. I usually go to the grocery store like once a week, and yeah, it usually does range between 50 to 100, but at least I get like discounts for stuff, so it could be much more expensive. Also, it depends on what I buy, because I don't get Hot Pockets every week. I only get them like once in a while, because like I don't eat through them in a whole week. But Hot Pockets are like $14 for the 12 pack, and that's a lot of money. But that's like 12 Hot Pockets, which accounts to like 6 to 8 meals, which is pretty good. If you're trying to, like, you know, have just something to eat. Because 6 to 8 meals for only $14 is a pretty good deal. But, I get discounts at the supermarket I go to because we have a membership account with my family, and I just use my family's account. So I get discounts on things, which is nice. And I get coupons sometimes for things as well. I eat 2. I always do 2 when I eat Hot Pockets. If I'm gonna have a meal and it's gonna be Hot Pockets, I always have 2. So, I do. If I do 1, I usually pair it with something else. But I always eat 2, in a go. It's just fine for me. So that's why I said 6 to 8 meals. Because I usually do 2 at a time. I mean, I could just do 1 and like pair it with chips. That would be fine. So. I also bought hamburgers this past weekend for Father's Day, but my dad was busy, so we couldn't grill them. So I just have like 8 frozen hamburger patties in the freezer that did cost like $10, I think, or something around those price. I gotta go cook those sometime. Nah, usually the expensive stuff is like if I get sandwich meat, or if I get certain fruits are a bit expensive. Any sort of meat is expensive. Although I usually just get like grounded turkey, which is cheaper than beef, but it's still a little bit up there. And if you get like a couple pieces of that, then that's gonna add up pretty quickly. You know, they always meme about eggs and stuff. I think egg prices are like $9 where I live, like $9 to $10, I think, which is like okay, I guess. I'm not getting eggs every week, so it's not like an issue. And then I usually just restock on like soda, which is always super cheap. And I get my V8 juice, which is also pretty cheap. And then I'll get fruit, which actually isn't too bad, depending on the fruit. Yeah, it's usually just the meat. Oh, and cat litter. The cat litter that I buy, I get like a big carton of cat litter that's in like its own little thing that you pour out, and that's usually like $13. but I don't have to restock that every week. That's like maybe like once every 2 to 3 weeks I restock on it, because we have 3 cats and they go through the litter pretty quickly. That's fine. So depending on what I buy, it adds up my groceries quite a bit, but most of the time it's really not that bad. So it's usually $50 to $100 depending on what I'm restocking on. Which, if I'm going once a week, that's like $200 a month for groceries, which is about what I would have expected. So it's still like I mean, that sounds expensive, but if you have like a full-time job and you're actually making a livable wage, that's fine. I mean, if you're not making a livable wage, then that's awful. But I also live with other people and I don't pay bills, so it's technically still manageable. So that's okay. And I don't buy all the groceries. I only buy a little bit of it because I'm buying stuff mainly for myself, and then I buy some stuff for the family too. But I also tend to buy stuff for like the family, so it adds up my groceries a little bit more because of that. So yeah. And I'm gonna do spaghetti tomorrow, which means I need to go to the store and get meatballs, which won't be too expensive. So frozen meatballs are nice. And we have spaghetti sauce as well. It depends. The most expensive stuff is definitely meat though. And my milk is also cheap because I don't get dairy milk anymore. I actually get oat milk, and it's actually cheaper than dairy. So, but there's not. Yeah, I it's okay. I understand. I would recommend getting oat milk if you want to get milk that's cheaper than dairy and it doesn't expire as fast. Oat milk is pretty good. It is pretty good. It is a great substitute for dairy milk. And it's cheaper and it lasts longer. And you won't even notice the difference in the taste. I mean, if you drink the milk directly, you'll notice a difference in the taste. But like, if you're including it with like, recipes and stuff, it's like negligible. You won't even notice the difference, and it still works. So I don't know how they milk the oats though, but I'm not gonna ask questions. So I guess I don't know. I haven't had oatmeal in years, so oatmeal, yum 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 yum. Oh man, I'm trying to think of what else. I sometimes get bananas too, which are always nice. And I've been getting more frozen veggies to include in like my meals. I still gotta find a consistent veggie recipe to use eventually. But I buy like frozen carrots and yeah, frozen. I think I buy like diced up frozen carrots and broccoli and cauliflower, and I've been including that in my noodles, which is always nice. So, blah, 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 blah. But yeah, no, luckily I get discounts at the supermarket, so it's never too expensive. And I don't like going shopping. I like staying at home, but sometimes you have to go out and get stuff, so it's like whatever. And plus I don't have to drive out that far to the store, so it's never really an issue. It's only like a few minutes drive at most, so. Oh, hey Jimmy. So yeah. I mean, I think one of the supermarkets near me had something where you could order the groceries online and then come pick them up. I never used it though. I just always went to the store and got it myself. And I think they got rid of that eventually. So, because that was apparently a thing you could do for a while, especially during COVID, where you could order your groceries online and then you could come to the store to pick them up. I never did that. So, I mean, during COVID, I wore a mask obviously when I went to the supermarket because fucking ground zero. But yeah. Now, if you're asking if I still wear a mask now when I go to the grocery store, I'm just gonna be completely honest with you. I do not. And I've just reverted back to what I've always done personally. So if you want to be mad at me about that, that's perfectly fine. I understand. I also don't go to the store when I'm sick, so that's also a plus. So yeah. I mean, it's not like no one's gonna hold it against you if you still want to wear a mask when you go to the grocery store. That's fine. I don't criticize people that do that. That's totally okay. I understand. Going to big public spaces can be kind of scary sometimes. So, but I also don't go out when I'm sick. So usually I avoid going out when I'm like not feeling good. Also, I just don't like wearing one. But I mean, I'll wear one when I have to. But yeah. Before the pandemic, I mean, in other places it was, but in the States it wasn't. Yeah, I think most people just don't go out when they're sick, which is the big thing. But I think that's kind of why. But like, you know, I can, yeah, really useful in general. They are useful in general, but I also, like, me personally, I hated wearing one because I have a beard and it just feels weird on my face. But I don't, like, I still wore it anyway back when COVID was a thing because I wasn't taking any chances. So I'll deal with it if it means I won't get sick. So, oh, I heard a door open. Maybe they didn't use. Yeah. Nowadays everything is kind of just kind of back to normal, like its usual standard and such. So, now it's usually pretty just like as it's always been. Man, there's definitely. I mean, like if I was sick and I had to go to the store, absolutely I'd wear a mask. But nowadays I just don't, because I just honestly, I just forget it to, and B, even if I remembered to, I just probably wouldn't because it's a little bit too inconvenient for me. And but only if I was sick, I would still do it. I would still wear a mask if I went out. Yeah, because I don't want to get people sick. So I don't know. I just keep repeating that because I know some people are. I know a few friends of mine that are like, whenever they go into public places, they'll wear a mask, and it's like, fair enough. That's fine. I understand. Like, you don't want to get sick. That's fine. Me personally, I think I'll be fine if I don't wear it. And if I get sick, then that's on me. So, my fault. Now I just gotta deal with that. I don't know where that bottle came from. We would like, but not be sick for a while though. I haven't been sick for a while too. But that's also because I'm a hermit and I don't leave my house often. So, and the only vector by which I could actually get sick is from my family, specifically my dad. But my dad also doesn't get sick because he doesn't really like have face-to-face interactions with a lot of people at his job. So if he gets sick, it's because he's getting sick from someone else in our family when he goes out to dinner with them. So like if somebody in the family gets sick and then they get my dad sick, then there's a pretty good chance that I'll get sick because he lives here. And if you're in close proximity, there's a pretty solid chance you'll get sick. So, yeah, but that hasn't happened in a while. So, yeah, it's fine. And plus, usually takes a few days and then you get fine. So, yeah, I think the last time I was like really sick was when I had COVID, which was, I think, 2022. Yeah, it would have been 2022. Yeah, I remember now. And I only had that for a few days, but it was horrible sore throat though. Oh, awful. Absolutely awful. I started a habit of sharing. Yeah. But you can never be too sure. So yeah, I like how I started talking about this because of the supermarket and stuff. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, you never know. So, I mean, then again, like I said, I haven't been sick in a long time, and not many people in my family have been sick in a long time, so it's been fine. So, I don't think I have too much to worry about. I mean, if I get sick, I get sick, and I just gotta deal with it. So, ugh. Oh man, what else was there? I don't know. I think grocery store prices have just been. I sound like a fucking old man, just talking about like, oh, the weather outside's nice right now. It's hot as hell, but it's all right. I mean, we got like another month or two until hurricane season starts rolling around here, so I don't have to worry about that till then. Which that's gonna be interesting to see how hurricane season goes this year, considering last year. So they're still talking about some of the hurricanes that happened last year here. I am also starting to get a little worried about some of the trees that are around my house because some of them have been dropping their branches a lot more, and I mean like big branches. So some of them I'm a little worried that like they might start dying, like they're starting to die, and they're just getting weaker, so they're dropping their branches a little bit. I'm not too worried with some of the ones that are next to my house, but yeah, you're fine. But I might invest in a UPS for my computer because I mean, when a blackout happens, the computer just automatically shuts off, so you just lose whatever you're doing. So I should get a UPS where it like switches the power of the computer for a few minutes when the power goes out. That way I can shut down the PC properly. I need to get that, but it's like $200, and I just haven't felt like spending that much money right now. So, but it would be worth it because it'd be like a great thing. So, but then again, I'm in a position where I can spend $200, so yeah, I probably should. Just so that if the power goes out, I can shut off my PC properly. It's annoying, but it'd probably be worth it. Well, we'll see how this hurricane season goes around this year. Like last year, we were out of power for 2 days because of one of the hurricanes, but that's because it hit us pretty square on. I still find that so fucking funny because like I did not know a hurricane was happening until I looked out my window and I was like, wow, it is really stormy outside. And then the power went out. I was like, oh yeah, that's happening. So maybe this year I'll actually keep an eye out closer, just so I actually have a little bit of forewarning. So, because usually they never hit directly where I live. They usually just kind of like coast to the right, or they just hit inland a little bit more south. So, really check where you plan to go out? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, well, usually they're usually tracking hurricanes pretty effectively, so you can usually tell if it's going to hit you or not, and they'll usually warn you in advance, but I just wasn't paying attention, so. So, yeah, I gotta go look at that. I just gotta make sure I have some food in the house that, like, isn't food that'll perish and we can just eat out of the can. Because last time, we didn't, like, run out of food, but a lot of the food we could have eaten was refrigerated food, and then we didn't want to open the fridge to like let it get warm. I actually remember the Arby's in our town had power, so we went to Arby's to eat because we didn't have power at the house for food. And then like we came back home and the power was on, so we're like, oh, we get Arby's, yay! But the service is pretty nice. Yeah, I have an app on my phone that actually, I mean, it's a weather app, but it also shows me like stuff like precipitation, which is kind of cool. So, ugh. Yeah, I've got some canned stuff, but I probably need to get some more canned food. I might as well get it now instead of before our hurricane's coming, because when a hurricane starts to come in and they know it's going to hit us, I'm pretty sure people are going to go to the store and start getting canned food. And I'd rather not like have an issue where there's no more stuff to get, which doesn't really happen here, but you never know. Plus, canned food lasts a long time, so it's not really an issue. So, yeah. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm fun there. I'm gonna turn down my volume just a little bit. There we go. I think your broom is haunted? It's just glitchy. I'm gonna throw it out when I redo the renovations, honestly, and get a new one. Like one that I make myself. Because I didn't actually make that broom myself. That's actually a prefab that I got like 5-something years ago. Maybe like 6 years at this point. It's a fucking old-ass broom. Same with the gun. The shotgun is also not a model I made myself. I actually got that a long time ago. I'm gonna throw out some of this stuff when I renovate it. So, it's old. It's old, and I want to replace it with my own stuff. So, one day. True. Oof. Looking good. Hi. Hi, how you doing? It's me, Squidward. Hi. Boop. We're just chilling here. I don't mind when it's quiet like this. It's good to gotta like clear my mind, chat with the folks. So once I'm telling you, once the renovations happen, we're gonna get a lot of people coming in because they're gonna be like, "Oh, it's the Wanderer! The Wanderer is so cool! Oh my god!" Or if I make it quest compatible. Which quest compatibility is possible, but it's definitely going to be a bit of work. So, what if I told you the Wanderer was going to blow up? What would you say? what would that make you feel? Just like the moon in South Santa Convention too. Oh, yeah, I was just talking about the Summerfest. There's probably going to be a possibility we don't actually do it this year because I'm going to be doing the renovations during that time, and I might not do the Wanderer Summer Festival like while I'm doing that. I'm not sure yet. I haven't decided. I would be talking about it more if I was actually going to do it, but I mean, if I did it again this year, I would just enable what we had last year and then you know, people want their own booths. But I might not do it this year just because I think I'm just gonna focus on the renovations and maybe some other stuff that might be happening. So or maybe hot spring stuff, yeah. Summerfest canceled pending renovations. Yeah, exactly. That would be the excuse. I'd be like, yeah, Summerfest will cancel pending renovations. So Habakatory Beach episode. Oh, you know, maybe we should do a beach episode. Then I can see more of Miyazaki's. So I'm joking. You can see more of mine too. My dumpy. I don't actually have a dumpy. This avatar is actually pretty flat. So my old model had a dumpy though. I should get that back on there, honestly. So true. So true. Yeah, no, I'm excited to do the renovations. It's gonna be nice going back and revisiting the building and starting like to replace some of the assets and whatnot, make it a bit more optimized. So, and maybe we'll do some special stuff too. You pointing at Miyazaki? Oh, yeah. You're pointing at me now. Hi. Hi, how are ya? Fanta? I've tried it once. It's not really my thing. So, oh, it's a broom. You know, I could also get in full body right now like you guys, but I am sitting down right now and I'm quite, you know, you can't see my legs anyway, so you might as well just assume I'm in full body, you know. I'll move my legs. Oh, you can't see it, never mind. I have it on my body right now. I just don't have it on. So I've been trying to get back into get a habit of when I do VRChat, I also turn on my full body. So yeah. We sit too much. Yeah, fair. You could pull Wii Sports and just not have legs. Oh, you should have said Meta Horizons. There you go. They don't have legs. Well, I think they do now, but they didn't for a while. And now is the funny part. Because they couldn't figure out how to do legs on an avatar. I'm pretty sure it still exists. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. I never hear anything about it. Because like only 1,000 people play that game. Actually, not even that. Like maybe even less than that, honestly. Yeah, I mean, Rec Room's still going, but the Rec Room is Rec Room, so used to was too much a concept. Well, yeah. I mean, I could stand up right now, but I'm enjoying sitting down. I mean, maybe if I like challenge myself to stand up and while I'm using VR the whole time, but when I'm doing bartending like this, I tend to prefer sitting. Oh, excuse me, sitting down. Now, if I had a chair back here, then maybe I'd be in full body and actually sit down. Also, because like my batteries to my chargers only last like 4 hours, and I sometimes like to do stuff after Innkeeping, so that would mean I'd have to plug everything in while I'm Innkeeping if I want to keep it charged for the next session. So, yeah. A stool, perhaps. Yeah. I have been meaning to add one back here. I just never got around to it. I could also just put it on my avatar, because then I could actually have control of where to put it. So like, I could put like a pick-upable stool back here, but then people could probably like pick it up as well. There is like an avatar prefab someone made that's like if they detect you're sitting down, then it automatically puts a chair under you. Like if you're in full body and you sit down, which I thought was kind of neat. I was considering getting that, but I don't know how difficult that'd be to set up. So. If it's stools grabbable, yeah, I guess I could. So, yeah. Oh, John's here. Oh, well, he was here. He's flying out there now. So. Yeah, it'll be interesting to set up if I do it, so. I can't, yeah. Yeah, I'll have to look into that when I update some stuff, so. Mainly just adding things that'll benefit me as an innkeeper and a bar. I still want to do my my little cash register as a control panel thing. I just have to make a more proper cash register in the future that has a better screen, or maybe just a tablet that I can pick up and do. So, wood stools are nice, yeah. Also, I should get around to adding a button that specifically locks the back door eventually. So, because that would be nice. Just like mobile electronic menus. Yeah. Yeah, there's just like the usual stuff, so.
Talk to other VRChat players, you know.
Yeah, it'll be nice.
Yeah, man.
Wanderer stool.
Good to
Yeah, I
see
gotta
you.
update the Wanderer. Hi, welcome, welcome. How you guys doing?
Thanks for having me.
Oh, no
Hunky
problem.
dory, thanks for asking. This is my friend Supercore. Supercore, this is Wildclaw. He runs the Wanderer.
Hello, welcome, welcome.
Well,
Welcome to
it's
this.
a nice place, by the
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's an inn, and we sometimes serve drinks here. Well, I mean, we do serve drinks here. I shouldn't say sometimes, actually.
way. Most of the time, when you're open.
Well,
Oh, pardon me. It's Super's first time. Could you give him a summary or like a?
oh yeah. No, sure. So you're at my Innkeeping right now, and this is a weekly thing I do where I open a group public of my world, which is the Sand World, my Wanderer, and I just run it. I just open it for a night for a couple hours, just like basically bartending, like and I'm running the inn. Otherwise, it's just like any group, like any public instance you would go to for the most part. Just follow TOS, blah blah blah, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, it's just I just like serve drinks and just chat with people, and that's really about the crux of it. And then we're just chilling. I mean, we just started not long ago, so it's still pretty quiet. Usually people flood in towards the later half of the session, later at night. So, yeah. Hey, cat. Yeah. Well, we're just chilling right now. So now that y'all are here, if you want to order anything, you can. You don't have to, obviously. It's entirely up to you.
It's all optional.
Yeah, it's all optional. I'm not gonna, or I ain't gonna beg you to order anything. Trust me, it's only if you want to.
Please order.
Yeah, sure.
Please.
Oh, they got Mountain Dew, dude. They got Mountain Dew.
It's Diet Mountain Dew. I
Yeah,
forgot to
that's
put the
good stuff.
diet. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, I don't do diet. I can't do
Diet.
it.
Sorry, that's false
Oh, that's
advertising.
good.
I forgot to put the
Healthy.
diet on the menu. My bad.
Yeah, that would hurt me.
Right. One Diet Mountain Dew.
One
please.
Diet Mountain Dew. I got you. Diet Mountain Dew. I'm coming for you. Here is your can of Diet Mountain Dew.
Oh, quick surface. Thank you.
Ah, well, it's just in the fridge,
Yeah,
so
okay.
like any
Throw money on
like
him.
any reasonable business, we store our soda in the fridge.
There you go.
Oh, thank you.
There you go.
Pure gold. Pure gold.
Oh, yummy.
Hmm.
But yeah, no, by all means, if you want to look around, you're welcome to. We have a second floor, which is the stairs over there. That leads to the second floor. We do have an attic. That's kind of where we store stuff. We do have a basement downstairs. That's where the bathroom is, actually. So, yeah.
I gotta pee. I gotta pee.
Well, if you want to know where the bathroom is, it's out that door right there to the left. So just keep that in mind.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Yeah. And it's gonna be the two doors that you first see when you're in the basement. You'll notice it. They're going to my basement. I do not have a sex dungeon in my basement, I promise.
Oh,
Huh?
No.
no, not in that machine. Don't pee.
I wonder if the audio occlusion is actually working or not, or maybe it's just that they were standing in a weird spot. Oh well. Yeah, Gribo's audio is being a little weird, so I might have to go update that. Huh? Oh, that's them opening the. Okay, I see. Oh, Helltaker? Oh, that's a game I haven't played in a long time. Damn. I played that back in like 2020 on stream. I even had an outfit for it. That was my Halloween outfit for that year, was actually the Helltaker. I remember that specifically. So, I think I still have it, actually. I'm pretty sure I do. Uploaded. Oh, that would have been a while back, actually. Did I still have the glasses for it? I think I did. Okay, that's like a revamp of it. But wasn't there like an... Oh, yeah, okay. I did. Oh, that was a while back. That was 2020, actually. Yeah. That was right before I made my custom avatar. I was using the MMD one still. So oop. Noise. Oh, that's the other people coming in. Yeah, when I renovate the bar, I'm gonna make it to where there's probably no standing pickup objects, just so people can't like grab stuff. Cause Yeah. I gotta add a whole system where you can like claim the bar just so like people can't click the object pools to spawn ingredients and stuff or something like that. That's a whole system. I have to look at that later. Oh, sorry. I was taking a sip of my drink. Hello, whoever this is. One sec.
900 beers, please. I mean, have you seen the big man, BJ?
BJ, downstairs in the basement. So out that door to the left.
Gotcha. Or which door?
Out that door to the left.
Beautiful.
I get spooked there for a moment. Oh, they're drawing something over there. That's good. Yeah, I think I was getting feedback from them about what they wanted me to put over there. I was considering turning that whole corner into a drawing corner, but I don't know yet. I think I still want it to be where the TV is, but kind of interesting how you managed to fit the entirety of New England in your basement. I do not know what that means, but cool. You know, a library is always nice, so that I don't know what you're referring to, because I don't know shit about New England. I don't live there, so. Oh yeah, I did not know. So that's good to know. Interesting. Yeah, maybe that's where they live. Who knows? Ugh. Big stretch. I just want to grow. Whoa. I gotta test the drinks that make you grow. I gotta test those later. We were talking about having that like, custom recipe. Kata-chan, hello.
Hello.
How'd you enjoy your trip at Cool's? He was telling me a little bit about it when I was in VC with him at one point.
It was pretty good. It was long. My fucking knees kind of hurt, and we drove everywhere.
Oh, my
But it
little
was pretty good,
knees.
pretty good.
I need to work out more. You know,
I do a
start
little
walking
bit.
on the
I need to
treadmill
stay
like me.
flexible.
Yeah. I got back into working on my treadmill every day this week. I'm trying to get back into making it a habit. It's just picking up my treadmill and putting it on the floor is heavy because it leans on my wall because I don't have space in my room to like leave it there. So I have to like pick it up and put it down, and it's like a heavy thing. So it's like I guess that's also exercise. So whatever. How's it been? What's poppin'?
It's been okay.
Cover me
I
with the
passed one of my
deets.
passed one of my major tests. Fucking did a lot of model work for people. I feel good. I did a lot. I was
Ooh.
productive today. I feel great.
Modeling. Oh, it's always good feeling productive. I'm so happy for you.
Yippee! How about you, chum? How you doing?
Not much different from Wednesday, honestly. But just in general, I've just been like brain dead, I guess, relaxing, honestly. I haven't really done anything productive aside from like I got an account set up for card.co to get my portfolio going. I just haven't worked on it yet. And then I need to sit down and polish up the food making system for the pizzeria, but I also just haven't done that yet. I'm like in that weird mix where like I'm still technically working on something, but I also kind of want to just be brain dead and go play a game. So I don't know. I'll be fine this weekend, I think.
I've been
I
need to go to Barnes and Noble because I finished
Barnes and
volume 2
Noble.
of Yeah, you know Barnes and Noble?
Yeah, I know Barnes and Noble. Yeah, you said Bard, so I was like, that's funny.
Oh, Barnes and Noble. I need to go back there because I just finished volume 2 of Dinosaur Sanctuary and it's really good.
Oh, do they
Really
sell that
sad,
at Barnes
though.
and Noble? Really?
Yeah, they sell manga and stuff.
That's
Most of the
I didn't
generic
know
stuff,
that.
like, you know,
That's interesting.
Yeah, they mostly sell the pretty standard stuff like Tokyo Ghoul and JoJo and all that, and I don't really like that
JoJo.
stuff. So you gotta go for the more. You gotta like look for it a little bit. But I do know of a like anime store that's like downtown where I'm from, so it's a bit far. But I've been debating on going there.
I gotta see
sure though.
I gotta see if there's one in my big city that I live near. Would be cool to go there if they have like figures for certain characters I'd want. So
They do even have Barnes and Noble too. They have figures there too.
oh hell yeah,
Big ones, small ones.
Well, maybe you have to go
Some of
check
them
it
got,
out
like, a little-
sometime. Do they have
Some of them
dinosaurs?
got like a little. Sadly, no.
There was a. Oh my gosh, there was a store in my town a while back that I think actually had dinosaur figures in it, and I don't remember where it was or what it was called, but I know it was in my town somewhere. I might have to go see if it still exists. Because I vaguely remember they having dinosaur figures.
The other thing I've been really obsessed with is what's the term? Herping, as it's called. Basically, looking for reptiles and catching small amphibians. And when yeah, it's a dumb term, I know, but that's the actual term.
Okay.
As dumb as it is. But I found like when I came home from like when I did the trip with the Cools, I gotta say Cools because if I say like the actual nickname, you won't know who I'm talking about. Cools.
You don't want to dox him, so.
I mean, it's not even his real name.
Fair.
It's just a dumb. It's just a dumb nickname. But anyway, I caught like a big little rat snake when I came home because it was like raining and stuff, and it was like, oh, it was really cute. I love this little guy.
Well, did you
So
put him
I,
back?
Like, went out into like.
What did you...
Yeah, I put him back.
Okay.
But like, I like looked through the garden, like, oh my god, there's a bunch of stuff here now. There's like little toads and stuff. Oh, I was really happy. There was so much cool shit.
Oh yeah.
I want to go somewhere at some point and just catch a bunch of weird shit.
Good luck with that. So that sounds fun. Oh, I haven't really been going outside that much, but you know, when I did, I got mosquitoes, so that was cool.
Oh.
It wasn't that bad.
You're
I was
from
I was just taking my dog out, and then like I noticed there was a lot of stuff swarming around, and I like looked at the bundle side of my arm, and I just saw a little mosquito there with the because you could tell because they have like the zebra stripe thing on one of their legs.
Yep.
Very easy to tell. And I was like,
You're
oh, hey,
from
what
the
are you...
southern states, correct?
Yeah, I'm from the southern. I'm from the southern
states.
states.
Okay.
And I was like, what are you doing there, little mosquito? Also, hi, Zom. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good time streaming. Tell me how it is. But no, it's fine. I mean, I've seen deer in my front yard before. That's cool. Actually, I was driving up to the grocery store I think a few days ago, and I actually saw a deer on the side, like standing on this. I thought it was a statue, right? Of like, because like sometimes there's like some people here that have like little like deer statues of like they're like ceramic. They're not like lifelike deer, but they're just like deer. So I saw the deer and I was like, oh, it must be some stand or something. And then it started moving and I was like, oh, that's just a whole doe. That's just a doe. That's just a doe standing on the side of the road. And she like kind of walked down the road a little bit more to move away from my car. I was like, wow, that's cool. You don't see that every day. So that's neat. Nah, the only snakes we've had in our yard is I've only seen. Okay. Oh, thank you for whoever followed, by the way. I appreciate it. Sorry, I'm talking about snakes. We had a real long time ago, like probably 10 years ago at this point. I saw a garden snake in my driveway. Little dude, little snoot dude. I got terrified when I saw it because it was like sitting in the concrete in my driveway, and I turned the corner. I'm like, oh! It was a guy, and he scooted away. And then my dad accidentally killed a black snake in our backyard a while back with the lawnmower on accident. And he showed me the body. It wasn't like it was perfectly intact except for like the head that I had like a single slice because like it hit the blade and it killed the snake. And my dad stopped right when he saw it. So I got to see like it was a fat black snake. And like it was like, I mean, like I don't know if it was like a little bit longer than this. I think it was a bit longer, I guess, but it was a fat snake.
I can show you the picture of the snake.
Oh, hey Zom. Oh, you scared me.
I'll show you the picture.
Yeah, you can send me the DM. Hello, how's it going?
Hello. Give me one moment.
Okay, take your time. We're just the Innkeeping right now, so welcome.
Understandable.
It's good, yeah. We started about an hour ago, so we're just kind of easing into it. So most of my patrons are late night people, so they don't usually get here for another 30 minutes. Oh, they're crazy.
Of course.
Well,
I'm gonna sit down for a little bit before I have to go.
Okay. Well, what were you up? Okay, I'll look at it in just a second. What were you up to before you came here? What were you streaming? VRChat?
Oh no, I was streaming this game.
Oh, you were doing VRChat. Okay, gotcha. Were you just hanging out or world hopping or?
World hopping, hanging out. Chatting with other people in my chat.
Gotcha. Usual biz. I get you.
And they forced me to do squats.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I
So
no, I did that as an incentive. It's like, oh, I'm gonna be on a certain medicine soon, so it's like, I'm gonna get my thighs to be much more bigger in real life.
okay, well, good luck to that. So hope that goes well.
Hopefully it will.
Indeed.
Other than that, yeah, it's just been like hanging out, game worlds, and a few other things.
Oh, just the usual biz. Yeah, I understand.
Thank you.
So that's good.
Like progesterone, that's gonna be later in the future. I haven't started HRT yet.
Yeah, well, baby steps, one step at a time. So,
That's the plan.
oh, yeah, since we're on this topic, actually, congratulations to VRChat for reaching their the goal for the 1K. I mean, 1,000, 100K.
Yeah.
Wait, 1,000, 100K. It's 100K. Sorry.
Yeah,
anyone-
I contributed to it.
That's good. Yeah, I saw the I think I saw it when it was at like 40 to 50,000, and then I think like literally not long after that it reached it. So
The first one was 50,000.
well, I mean, like when they were at 50,000, I remember being on, and I was like, oh, they had just announced extending it to 100K, and then now they're at 100K. I'm like, wow, look at that. So yeah, it happened very fast. I was a little surprised at how quickly it got to the top. So that's good. So I do hope VRChat utilizes this system more for other charities as well. Like this one's great as well. It's awesome. I do wonder if they're going to use it for other things as well in the future, like maybe certain charity runs. That'd be a really cool thing to see too, if they make it like a standard. So,
Like, okay, what kind of other charities would they do it for?
well, they could do one for I don't know, because like I guess it depends on like the theming. Because in this case, they were doing it specifically for trans hotline. I think it's called the trans hotline. Yeah.
Trans hotline.
And
yes.
and it was also in relation to Pride Month as well. So I don't know.
That's true.
Yeah, but I don't know like what other ones they could do, because I'm thinking like stuff like maybe like St. Jude's Hospital or like cancer like charities, stuff like that.
Yeah, that could be one of them.
But I'm also just wondering like, would they have a tie-in world for that as well, or would it just be like a charity run in general without a tie-in world? That makes me curious.
If it's like what? So what does St. Jude does?
Well, there's just it's a children's hospital, so it's
Children's Hospital. Yeah, I'm trying to see what they could pair that up with, because for Trans Hotline it was Pride Month.
Yeah, Pride Month.
So
Yeah.
I'm trying to see what other month they could probably pair that up with, basically.
I mean, this could just be an exception, like, because it was Pride Month, they're already doing a Pride Hub, and now they're tying in a charity to it. So that could just be like an exception, and then it's like, okay, well, they'll probably do a charity event, but it's
Probably.
more so like, instead of there being a hub world for it, it's more so just a charity event that's being run by them. So because it seems to be like super successful, because like I don't know what the cut was for the subs. It was like, I think VRChat would contribute like some, like half of it, I think, to the charity or something like that. I don't remember what the actual ratio was. It was something like that. So, which I think
I didn't look either.
I don't remember the exact ratio. It was something like matching it or something. I do not know. So, which is that's pretty good. So, it also could probably help VRChat as well, kind of build that up to, like, the more VRChat Plus going around, the more people using it, the more likely that might convert to people who subscribe to it monthly. So that's also a big benefit for them too, because they're trying to make money. So
of course, because keeping the servers up.
Yeah. They're trying to break even as well. That's a big thing too. So that's what they've been also trying to do. I think they're getting there, and I think this is a good first step. I don't know what other charity they could do, but I'm glad they at least have the infrastructure for it, because like they've got a whole thing here now for that, and that's cool. Like going on the VRC Plus tab, you can literally see the progress bar being like maxed out and your contributions too. So that's cool. So I like it. It's a really cool idea. I'm glad they did it. So, and for Pride Month too, as well.
I'm still like really excited for what happens at the end, because we do get like 2 other things that shows up.
Oh yeah, I don't actually know. Like, is that something that we know? Because I know there's like a badge you get, but then is it something else?
No, it's a mystery.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a mystery box that happens at the end of the month.
Oh, I did not know that. Interesting. That's cool.
I can read it out real quick.
Because I know they also had something on the lines of drops as well. That was going to be something too.
Okay.
Sorry, go ahead.
So, sorry. The first two is Pride Welcome Bundle 2025, which is claim it by the end of the month. We'll send a notification when it's ready. The Pride Badge, which you immediately get upon gifting someone VRC Plus. Pride Supporter Bundle 2025, which another bundle you can claim at the end of the month. And a mystery gift, which thanks to the community's effort, you earn this gift. Your gift will be revealed and delivered at the end of the month. Stay tuned.
Okay. That's cool. I think that's pretty. Although, hello, you two. Welcome, welcome. I haven't seen y'all in a while. Hope you're doing well. We're just chatting, so.
Hello.
But yeah, I'll keep an eye out for that bundle. Actually, is that bundle only for people who have contributed, or like the first one at least, not the second one? The first.
Both of them.
Okay. Okay, I was curious.
It's for people who contributed, yeah.
Perfect. Okay, that makes sense since obviously they want to reward you for contributing, so that makes sense. So.
Yeah. And just as a heads up for anyone who is like, I missed the reward, you can still contribute while it's still live.
Yeah.
They've only just hit the goal. You can still earn the prizes by contributing.
I'm assuming
now.
it's like for the whole, like until like June 30th or something like that. So.
Until the end of the month.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you got time if you want to still be part of it. So also hello, welcome. Oh, I was gonna take a screenshot, but I don't want to take a screenshot when you're. No, you're good. So I hope you guys are doing well. They were just chatting and chilling. Welcome to the inn. How's it been? I haven't seen y'all two in a while. Y'all are very recognizable though. So
my quest died. And I'm stuck with the original HTC. I have the funny mic. It's so bad.
Oh, I know your pain. I had a Vive a while back, so I understand. I know where you're coming from.
Yeah,
hey, Wizard.
My quest died.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh no.
Hello.
That's unfortunate. Your quest died. I hope you get something better eventually, even though it might be expensive. So.
I mean, it's a lot better than having to do this stupid calibration thing with the quest.
Oh yeah.
I'm so not used to it. Just putting on my trackers and actually being able to play the game. It's awesome.
Yeah. I'm too used to mine where I got my index, so I just put on my trackers. Also, hi Ragey. I saw you sneak back here. Hi.
I have 2 birthday parties to attend to. I'm gonna get off my VR headset and recharge it. I'll be back on desktop.
But other than that, are you two doing okay over there?
Of course.
You doing okay, CC?
I got $4 from Uber. That's my first job ever.
Oh, you didn't. Oh, so you were the Uber driver. I see. Okay.
No, I got $100 worth of stuff to put on my bike for Uber, and I did one delivery and got $20.
Okay.
I haven't gotten anything delivery again.
So you haven't broken even. So.
No.
Well, I mean, once you get past $100, you break it even, I guess.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't really want to do it anymore. I'm not just gonna do it like break even and then leave.
Well, does that mean you are wasting your? Did you just? Does that mean you wasted your time since you're not gonna do it after you break even? I guess.
I mean, it's exercise since it's just so like.
Oh, I mean, like, fair enough. Yeah. You know what? I can respect that. Fair enough. If you don't want to do it anymore, that's totally understandable. That stuff probably isn't like fun to do anyway. So.
I mean, I do enjoy it. It's just being on where I am, being on a bike. People want to kill you.
Oh.
Some guy who's scamming me for no reason.
That's
someone else in their car.
Oh, just Uber stuff. So.
Oh, okay.
Uber. Yeah. I have a friend of mine that occasionally does Uber, just to get some extra money coming in. So, but he uses a car, so it's a bit of a different story.
I would totally do it if I had a car, but
actually,
that's fair. I have a car, so I could technically do Uber, but I just don't really want to, I guess.
With a car, it's a lot less good. With a bike, it's just getting plain money. But with a car, you have to pay for your gas. So
yeah, but it depends on how far you drive, I guess. Like,
yeah, but
you could probably break even with a car if you're not driving long distances. Like, if you're just staying in your town, like not a big city per se, but like your town, you could probably somewhat break even, I would say. So yeah, it all depends.
Yeah, it's probably a lot easier with the car too, since not biking and you don't have to deal with all the bumps with the food.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Because I mean, the one person I did deliver to gave me 5 stars, so I think I'm a pro.
Well, that's good.
I have no bad ratings.
At least they weren't like Hank Hill, where they're like, "I'm gonna give you 4 stars so that you have room for improvement."
And I choked so much when I got to their house because I'm like really awkward. So when I got to their house, I gave them the bag. Then I went back to my bike. Then I saw that I need to take a picture of the food at their doorstep. So I had to knock on their door and wait for them to come all the way back. And then like, I need to take a picture of the food. I'm sorry. And they just and they let me do that, and they were really nice about it though. They were. Really
oh yeah, that's good. They at least got a nice person. Yeah.
I'm still gonna do this.
Yeah, that's good. Oh man, I don't think I've ever done those kind of services before, but I know my family occasionally gets DoorDash. What's up?
Okay, Mr. Bartender, I gotta head out.
All right, thank you for dropping by. You have a great one. Bye.
You too.
Bye bye.
As I make my entrance, or just the exit. Words are hard, okay? Bye.
And there they go. Oh yeah, no. My family does, I think, DoorDash occasionally. You do. You're talking about Uber Eats, right? By the way, that's what you're referring to.
They're the same thing, basically.
I mean, Uber is like you're taking people to locations, but Uber Eats is like you're just delivering
Uber
them food.
Eats is just DoorDash, except.
Yeah, I mean, it's like there's different ones. There's like there's Grubhub, there's DoorDash, there's Uber Eats. Yeah. So, fair. Yeah.
They're all basically the same thing.
I don't know. Yeah, I've never.
What happened to Grubhub? I don't ever hear anything about Grubhub.
They're probably still around. I just
see
never hear about them. Yeah.
Yeah. It's only that commercial that I've only heard, like.
Oh yeah.
Hear about them now.
Yeah, they had lightning in a bottle with that commercial, but I just never use. Yeah, like I don't know, man. Yeah, like I don't personally use those food delivery stuff because like I just drive out to go get my food, but that's just because I have a car and I could do that. So like fair enough. There's also certain places in my town that are more local that actually do have like compatibility with DoorDash, but you could also get that too, which is nice. But it's also just more expensive because like getting that stuff, it just adds on to the cost, and it's like ugh. That's why I tend to just go out and pick it up myself.
Uber adds like for like a $20 delivery on Uber for the customer, if the driver or whatever only gets like 1% of that. So like a $30 order on Uber Eats for the customer will be a $4 delivery for the driver. It's crazy.
So you're getting $4 from that?
It's the base $4. So you're basically praying to God that the person gives you a tip.
Oh yeah, so you're really relying on tips. Yeah, that's fair. I see what you mean.
Yeah. There's a whole like culture on like I was looking like on the subreddit because it was once before I was actually doing Uber. I wanted to research and like make sure I knew what to do. And people are really like the drivers are really aggressive towards customers. They have like whole groups that will not deliver to someone's house because they haven't tipped. Stuff like that. It's really bad.
Yeah, that's.
And the customers also hate the drivers. So both hate each other.
Yeah, because like it's already so expensive as it is. Like adding a tip on top just adds more to it. As like I mean I get tipping is a good courtesy, and like I know my family tries to. I won't lie, and I'll be honest, I usually don't tip, but that's just because I don't want to spend any more money than I'm already spending on the order. So, yeah.
Yeah. Tipping culture is really bad in like,
it's very
US
bad,
and
yeah.
Canada.
It's like I'd rather you just have a livable wage instead of having to rely on me giving tips.
Exactly.
So
required $4
Bird.
per order.
I guess it depends on how frequent you get the orders, cause like, yeah, I don't know, but you're probably not getting that many orders a day, are you? It's probably only gonna be like a few at most.
on the Uber driver app, you just go online. You can sit at your house. You don't have to. You can just go online, and then when an order pops up, you can go get on your bike or go whatever. I have had a total online time of 10 hours on it, and I've gotten 30 orders. I could only take one because the other two were drinks.
Wait, 30?
And I can't do drinks. Yes, 3
Oh,
orders.
3, not 30. Oh, okay,
Yes,
okay.
Yes, I wish it was 30. I probably would have paid everything off if I had 30, but it's 3. I spent so long waiting, and it's
Are you
done
threatening
nothing.
me, or like you want me to stab you?
Yeah, I guess
So
that's
it's horrible
I don't
on a bike.
understand.
yeah. Yeah, that's a bit of a pain. See, honestly, like in my case, if I was wanting to do like food delivery as a job, I could just go to Domino's in my town because they are always hiring drivers.
Fair enough.
And you could actually get like much more money from just being a Domino's delivery driver than being a Uber. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, I've been looking into that, but I don't have my full license yet, and
you don't have a
also
car.
need to have a
Yeah,
car.
yeah.
to
You
do
would need a
that.
car to do that job. So yeah.
And my granddad will help me get a car, but I need to have a job until he helps me buy a car.
So you're in a predicament, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't get a job because I don't have a car, but I can't get a car because I don't have a job. So it's pretty silly.
I guess I consider myself lucky because my parents chipped in to get me a used car when I was going to college, and it only cost like $2,000. So I had a car when I got out of college, so I was able to just get a job and go drive there. So, yeah, I guess I'm a little lucky.
I'm not like a picky person with cars. I will take like a 1999 Camry. I actually really like that car, but I have no way to get money other than Uber, and Uber is really tough. So I have to
I
rely
can't
on
blame
my
you.
granddad and-
I'm having trouble finding a job myself, and you know, I'm in a better position than you are, so it's not easy finding a job out there. Trust me. It's been rough. I mean, like,
everywhere is hiring, but they aren't actually hiring.
well, it depends. For me, like, I could probably apply to a place like Walmart, and they would probably hire me. Or like I could go to like, if you go to a place with high turnover, like a supermarket job, there's a pretty solid chance they'll hire you. So if you're desperate, those could be options, or fast food. But I mean, I wouldn't recommend that.
I tried McDonald's. I tried just like Canadian. I'm Canadian, so we have like, it's called Metro. It's just some like grocery store or whatever. It's like the equivalent. Well, actually, we do have Walmart here, but it's like copy and paste Walmart's. I applied to all of those, and none of them wanted me.
Really?
So
That's very surprising to me, because I would have like when I got a supermarket job back in 2020 before COVID happened, they hired me on the spot. Like when I went and gave them my resume in person, they like hired me right on the spot. But I guess nowadays maybe it's a different environment. I don't know. Like maybe it's harder like to actually get those.
It could just be Canada, or specifically Ontario.
It might
'cause it's
just be
super
it might be a
populated.
Canada thing, maybe. I don't know. That's crazy, because like some of those jobs like in my area that I could get are like very high turnover, so they're always looking for new people. So if I was desperate for money, it's like I could just go there and be like, hire me, and they'd be like, yep, sure, come on in. So, but I don't want those jobs, so that's why I don't get them. I'm being picky. So
I would take those. I'm not picky. I just want a source of income because I just want to have a car because I really like cars.
yeah,
But
yeah.
I'm right now. I'm just with a employment service that's trying to help me, and my mom's making it a little difficult because I want to get forklift certified. You know, the
Oh,
funny
hell
thing.
yeah.
And the place, the employment service will pay for all of it, but it's in another city, and my mom isn't comfortable with me driving on the highway, so she's not letting me do that.
Oh, that sucks.
I can't use their car without their permission, so
Mm.
it's really annoying.
Well,
I'm just gonna
that's kind of a pain.
start just
I'm gonna scream.
try
I'm
to
gonna
apply
crash
to
out.
more
I'm
places.
gonna crash out, Cascade.
and try to do in-person applying more.
Yeah,
because
good luck with
I
that.
mostly stuck to online, but I did a little bit of like in-person too. But
In person's
mostly
always nice.
online.
I've actually
But-
considered for some of the places that I wanted to apply to, I was also considering actually physically going there and actually giving them a resume. But some of the places that I apply to don't technically have a front office you can go to and give a resume. Like, a lot of them are places that are in like they don't have their own buildings themselves. They're actually like in suites that they own the whole floor for their company, and that you can't like, there's no front office, so it's like yeah. So some of it's a little bit difficult to actually do a front office like application for, but it is. I have been encouraged at times when I go to apply to certain places, I should try and like go to the physical office to give them a resume as well, even if they don't accept it. It's like it'll at least leave an impression, and that's always very valuable when it comes to applying to a job. Because, yeah, what's the word? The bird is the word. But yeah, no. Sorry, just my thoughts in my head. Don't feel bad if you can't find a job right now, because there's a lot of other people that are struggling too. Like even I am, and yeah, it's getting there. So it's got to keep trying. You'll probably stumble on something eventually.
Yeah.
So
unemployment in video games can only do so much, and someone's mental health.
Hey, look!
I want a job now.
Being unemployed for like the first month is nice, but then after that, it's like, I kind of want money coming in again. It kind of sucks. It kind of sucks.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, because yeah.
I have.
Oh.
Okay, goodbye.
You clicked on the chair, didn't you? You could turn off the chair, so.
I could want. I know. I'm lazy, but I have like everything I could want here, but now I'm bored because I have everything I want. Well, that I can realistically get right now, at least being unemployed. So I want more, and I want to get a job now. I'm getting so angry with like not being able to do anything. I just play video games all day.
Thank you for the follow.
So
appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, as I was saying. Yeah, no, I get you. I'm like in a weird middle ground where like I do want to get a job, but also like there is a pretty solid possibility that I could make what I do into a profession if I go hard on it. So I'm like 50-50. So like I'm still looking for employment, but then I'm starting to kind of lay the framework for like self-employment, if that makes any sense, because I can do stuff like make worlds and 3D model and stuff. So there's like avenues for making that into like a viable thing, and I'm still working on that, but it's getting there. It's getting there. So yeah, but it's
it might
baby
be
steps.
A bit oversaturated.
It depends. So world commissions, if you're talking about like a fully custom from scratch VRChat world, I think there's only a few people that do those services. They are expensive, but there's always room, I think, for that. But like, I mean, like avatar making, like that, like there are a lot of people who make like really good quality avatars, so it could be kind of hard to break into that market. I think there's also people who sell prefab worlds that like let you, like you have a base template for a world that looks nice, and then you could just add on to it. I was thinking about doing some of that too, like actually making template worlds to give to people. I mean, to like sell. But I'm also looking into getting in the market of doing like a specific commission for one person that's expensive, where it's like I make it all custom from scratch, and it's like a catered to the person. So yeah, it depends. Some of it might be a little bit oversaturated. I mean, there's a lot of people that are offering like cheap services for like worlds, but they're taking like prefabs and just like assembling them into a thing. I'm making stuff from scratch. It's a bit of a difference. Like one of them is, yeah. So I'll recommend don't take those commissions that are like cheap, that are like, oh, I can make you a VRChat world, because most of the time they're just going to be like assembling pre-made assets into a world, and there you go, and it's not really worth it at that point. It's better off just like yeah, world commissions can be inherently expensive if they're catered to a person, just as like avatar commissions for his individual person are also really expensive too. That shit ain't cheap, because if it's only meant for one person, it's that's a lot of work put into one person being able to use that. So whereas like when you're making a booth avatar and you're going to be selling it to like an infinite amount of people, at that point you can reasonably charge like $40, right? And that's a reasonable price for an avatar like that of good quality, because there's going to be because it won't just be one person buying it, it could be multiple. So yeah, it's just the economics of scale kind of thing, blah blah. So I mean, you might be right though. There might be a lot of people who are offering custom VRChat world commissions, and I just don't know about them, because I've tried looking into it, but I couldn't really find many people offering it, or like people that were offering it in the same vein that I was offering, where I'm like fully from scratch VRChat world that's good quality, great lighting, has its own controls, like all that shit, right? Like I couldn't really. There's only like one or two other people that I know of that do that kind of stuff, and that's like Legends, which is a friend of mine, who's a friend of mine. So, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know that much about it, to be fair. I just assume like online stuff is stuff that's possible to get into when you don't have much would be oversaturated. I just assume that. I don't actually have like any idea.
Oh no, I understand. Yeah. Yeah, no, I understand. I mean, I would say like you're probably right about that in regards to maybe Avatar selling. There's a lot of avatars out there you can buy, and Booth especially has a lot of really high quality avatars, so it could be hard to like. I know from like my friends who do Booth stuff, like if you don't have the connections to like the larger creators on Booth and stuff, or like connections to be able to boost what you make, it could be hard to get people to buy your Booth avatar, even if it's like a good quality one, just because a lot of like the higher end Booth creators who make really good Booth avatars, like the ones you guys are using, they have connections and they know each other. Like the larger creators know each other. So yeah, it's an interesting thing. It's very interesting. So, but they also make really good avatars, so can't even deny that. Yeah. So, I mean, hell, I'm using a Booth model right now. This is Noah from Made by Waterino. So, but you know, female avatars are much more popular than male avatars. That's just a given. So, but there's still some pretty good male ones out there.
A lot more effort goes into the female avatars.
Well, yeah, because more people buy them. I mean, that's as simple as that. So, there's a much more of a market for people buying female avatars than male avatars on VRChat. But that could also correspond to the fact that I think a lot of people that play this game are male. So I could be wrong about that. I just pulled that out of my ass. So I could be completely wrong about that.
I think that's true.
But I'm pretty sure the majority of people I met in this game are men. So. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, like if you see like a female avatar, you don't assume.
I don't ever assume it's gonna be a woman. Like it's exactly. I mean, then again, I've always had this age-old adage when I'm on the internet where I just assume everybody's a man until proven otherwise. So that's just how I always go, and that's how I've always been until proven otherwise. So yeah.
And then when someone that hasn't really played VRChat much plays it, like doesn't know about it, when they see a female avatar and then a guy voice comes from it, they get so shocked.
Yeah, because they don't really understand the culture. You kind of have to be playing this game for a while to kind of understand it's a very normal thing. It's not even that crazy of a thing to see.
Yeah.
So, yeah, like even me, like I mainly use male avatars because I like my avatar being like a reflection of myself. So I like using male avatars. But I also understand people like using female avatars, and I use female avatars sometimes too. And I like using them because I like looking at them. So. And I just like the cute girl, and I like looking at it, and it's nice because we also look at the mirrors a lot, and we like looking at our avatar in the mirror. So that's completely understandable. I know all about the philosophy. I've played this game for so long. I've seen it in action. So, and I've done it myself. So, oh yeah. Also, head pats being a common thing as well too. Also, what was that? What?
Oh yeah, that he has the best like. He's like perfect representation of the pipeline because he started with like a male avatar, like a basic like Gumroad male avatar. Now he's that. Whatever.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Ah, I see. That looks nice.
I hit my AC fan.
Oopsie. I was considering getting a female Booth avatar just to have a version of it for myself. I just haven't gotten around to picking which one I want to do though. So
don't do it. It's not worth it.
Oh, he's gonna go down the pipeline even more. First it was male Booth avatars, now it's female.
Exactly.
That's how they get you.
Grok, is this true?
Grok, is this true?
Grok, is this true?
Sorry, bro. Grok isn't in VRChat. We don't have Grok. We have Grug.
Yet.
Oh, that's you taking pictures. Oh wait, I gotta take a picture of what they're doing back here. 1 sec. Keep talking. I'm listening. Don't worry.
I don't know what to talk about. I'm not that sure.
Well, I will give you a cop out because I am actually going on my 10-minute break now because it's 10. So I'm gonna be gone for 10 minutes. So I'll be on break. So Yeah,
God, I don't know how to enter.
I don't know how to. I'm so bad at small talk. I don't know how to end a conversation. I just kind of like phase out.
That's what I'm saying.
I understand. Don't worry. You do this for long enough, you just get used to small talk. I mean, that's kind of my whole job here is small talk. So it's really not that bad. It's just like sometimes it's hard to find things to talk about, and that's really the biggest problem. And then once you find something, you just kind of run with it. So
yeah.
Yeah, so, okay, well, now I'll let you go. I gotta go on break, so I'll be back, so.
Good luck.
Okay, alright, we are gonna go on break, guys. I will be back in 10 minutes. You guys know this. Thank you for the follow, Luca Yamano and Project Kitties. Thank you so much for the follow, guys. I appreciate it. Really appreciative. Thank you. Alright, we will be back in 10 minutes. I'll see you guys then. Yeah, about 10 minutes, yeah. Give me a sec, folks. I gotta reposition myself. I have my right controller plugged in now because because if I don't, then it's gonna run out of battery at the end of the session, and that would be bad. Ugh. There we go. Because I forgot to charge my right controller, so whoopsie. Also, I gotta make sure this doesn't like hit anything. There we go. Yeah, so that should be charging. Hopefully it's charging. You never know, but it does say it's charging on the UIs. So now I usually have 2 cables for this, but my other cable doesn't work anymore. Actually, I think both of them don't work anymore. I need to get another USB cable, whatever it's called. So getting a full profile on Miyazaki. Yep, that's definitely Miyazaki. That's their ears. That's her skirt. That's no shoes. Hey, we don't have a sign against no shoes, so that's good. So that's okay. We have yet to implement a no shoes, no shirt, no service thing because that would be kind of like ridiculous with the amount of people who don't wear shoes here. It would kind of be. Oh, you know what? I don't know why the trash can sometimes likes to break, but you know what? We'll figure that out when we renovate the map. So. Also, you're looking pretty good too. You know, you've got the ears, you've got the whoa, a bit more than Miyazaki has, and then you got the skirt. Look at that, wowee, nice. Zonkers, and we've got Reiji, who is currently cooking on the oven right now. What are you doing on there, Reiji? Why are you there? Wait, what's going on? Oh, that is a little too close. Wow, you have really detailed freckles. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Ugh, I'm glad they're having fun over there. I just went and I got to refill my drink. Had to go feed my cats because they were begging for food. They were going meow, and I was like, I know, I'll feed you. Goddamn, calm down. And then I had a slice of frozen pizza because I had some pizza in the well, not frozen pizza, but pizza in the fridge. So it's been close. But yeah, I shouldn't say frozen pizza because that could be something else entirely. So. And I got my right controller plugged in now because otherwise it would die at the end of the session if I didn't plug it in now. So we're going to hopefully see if it stays charged for at least like 30 minutes and then I'll unplug it. Kind of against using the controller while it's being charged because I don't know if it like messes with the battery, but I think it'll be fine. So otherwise I could just turn off this controller and just like sit here and let it charge, which would be very interesting. Actually, I guess I could do that. No, I'm not going to do that. I don't need to. It's fine. Ugh. Reggie. He's having fun over there. And they're having fun cooking up some drawings over there. I'll have to go check those out at the end of the session when I get the chance. So, other than that, we are here. We are here. Oh, man. Oh, man. I have my high school friend that I still have on Discord was letting me know that if I wanted to play Helldivers 2 with him, I could. So that was nice to reach out to him again because he saw me playing Helldivers 2. So he said he specializes at bots, so I thought that was kind of neat. He likes shooting the bots. I like shooting the bots. Yeah, shooting bots. You know what I'm saying? I do bots. A lot of cross-firing, yeah. A lot of shots getting fired. I haven't actually touched Helldivers 2 in a few days. I've been kind of out of it, and also working on a few other things, so I haven't really had a chance to sit down and start a match of that. Again, it's there now to play, so that's good. I did install the RoboCop Rogue City game that I bought. I was thinking, I thought of myself and I was like, maybe I'll play that as my upcoming like little playthrough game. I don't really feel like redeeming Game Pass right now, so I installed that, so I got it ready to go when I want to start playing that. Which I don't know when I'll start playing that. I don't know. I feel like I want to get the pizzeria stuff done first before I start playing it, but ooh. Yeah, I don't know. I talk about the pizzeria too much, man. At this point, I'm just like, I gotta eat something other than pizzeria. Other than pizza. Sorry, not pizzeria. Well, No, it is finished. It's like the map is done. It's just the pizza making system. I just need to polish it up and implement it in the map, which it is working. I just need to make it look nice. And maybe add a few extra assets to the main map. But the actual map is basically done. I could release it at any time. So that's nice. I heard someone over there. Oh, you dropped the broom back here? Oh, thanks. Maybe when I renovate the Wanderer, I'll actually make the broom have a purpose. Well, it kind of does in resetting objects, but I also kind of... Oh, wow, what am I doing? Oh, there we go. I also wanted it to clean up, like, stuff eventually. Well, I don't know how to explain it, but... You ever thought about bar to innkeeping being gamified? That's what I'm talking about, so... It does... apparently, some of the objects don't get affected. It's like it bugs out with the respawn object. I think the system that I use is probably not working properly, so I have to go fix that up later. Which is okay. That's fine. Maybe I'll gamify bartending, like I eventually... I mean, innkeeping, sorry. Gamify innkeeping. That's a great way of putting it. One day. I should probably do what the Midnight Bar does, where, like, you can opt in to open the inn and become the innkeeper. I think that'd be kind of a cool thing. Especially if people wanted to host their own sessions, they could become the innkeeper. And that'd be kind of cool, so... Totally not taking a spart out of the playbook of Midnight Bar, but who knows? I think I know what you're about to say, but I could also just add a whitelist that always makes me have a max ownership. I mean, yeah, but then again, how does the Midnight Bar do it? You know, I think it's like if the owner leaves the instance, like I'm pretty sure it'll send it to the next person. So there's probably already stuff in place for that. So I don't know. That's something I'd have to go check out later. It's okay. I'm not working on it right now, so I shouldn't think about it too much. So. Wolf with the boba the boba the boba the. Oh yeah, fusion. I don't know what purple and green make if you put them together, so I have no idea. Oh no, that is something you'd have to put into a color combiner and see what it makes. They're both tertiary colors. Okay. Oh yeah, it would be yellow, blue, red. But then green is a combination of blue and yellow, and purple is like a different shade of blue, or is like a red and blue. Ah, yeah, that's fair.
Does stuff like Blender and Unity not use RGB instead of RYB?
Hello. Well, no, they use RGB. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they use RGB. So.
Yeah, so green's a primary then.
Well, I mean, yeah, fair. Yeah, I don't know if we're talking about in context of like Blender. I don't know, if you combine purple and green, what would you get? I don't think that actually makes a new color. I think it just kind of nullifies them, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know my colors enough, so I only know the basics, so. Purple is red and blue, and green is blue and yellow. So it's 1 part yellow, 2 parts blue, and 1 part red. Okay. Hey, Toma.
What's up, man? How you doing, bro?
I'm doing okay.
Yeah.
I'm just innkeeping, so.
That's good to hear, man. Yeah, of course, type shit. You know, gotta keep that Twitch viewers going and all that.
Not
shit.
really, but I feel fair enough.
Oh.
It's okay.
Oh, it's better than nothing, man.
Yeah. Well, we gotta build the business a bit more before we see more substantial gains. So, you know.
Right, type shit.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I make like, how much money do I make from innkeeping in general?
$5.
No. I would say we make about $100 every 6 months. So we can go up from there, you know. So.
Damn, that's big money.
Which is funny because that actually covers the cost of VRC Plus for a year.
I mean, I love shorts. They're like fucking cool. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of that, Shark, let me be Gura. Fuck you.
Okay. Hey, fine, go for it. The amount of money I get from Innkeeping usually covers my VRC Plus cost for the year, so that kind of works out. So, nice. Well, as long as I'm having fun, we're just here relaxing. So, charging my,
yeah, man, I'm relaxed, all right, man.
I'm charging my controller a bit
Where's
too.
it going?
Upstairs.
All right, I'll leave it to you. I don't want to distract you by being not drunk, not tipsy. I'm somewhere in the between. Bye.
Okay. And I'm gonna go draw. So. Yeah, he's yeah, that's like Toma. That's not exactly uncommon. So I think he literally told me on Wednesday he'd probably be drinking this week. So I mean on Friday. So I get surprised. Ugh, got this new bottle from the store that has a straw in it, so I can drink with a straw now. It's nice. It is nice. Because now I don't have to worry about spills. Ugh, thank God. I mean, I've never spilled a drink on me when I was bartending, but when I was casual, I jocked over my table once on accident. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Sniffles. Oh, okay. Yeah, if it works, it works, so. Yeah. If it works, it works. I mean, if it has a lid on it, that's probably still good regardless, so. Yeah. That's nice. Ugh. You having fun there? You're doing a good job. You're really, yeah. I'm glad for you. Go for it. We had a concept ready. No, wait. No, I was joking about this on Wednesday because I think a long time ago I was jokingly going to add a pole to dance on, but I never did do that. I don't think I will at this point because I'd rather not tie into that. So, but it was, you just reminded me of that. So, it might, yeah, it might occur, yeah. The tea. I understand. Oh well, I should get back. I should get back in the dancing more in VRChat. I mean, I could put on my full body and do the wave, but I also kind of just don't. I'm just ain't feeling it right now. Oh, I forgot Reggie was still there. Oh, scared me. Hey, bud. I could try and challenge myself to like always be in full body for like a week, which I could do that. Not like every single day for the week, but like when I get on VRChat, I could just do full body. Which like I have been I have my full body on me. I think I'm trying to get into the habit of like putting it on when I get in VR now, just to have it ready to go if I want to use it. But yeah, I guess like if with Innkeeping, there's not much activity that I need to do. Like I think if I had to move around more, I would probably put on my full body, which is why I kind of want to improve the Inn to facilitate that. So, yeah. A cashier's job. Yeah, pretty much. Or a factory worker. Yeah, it all depends, so, yeah. Depends on the job. I'm more used to sitting down for long periods of time for my job, so which is fine. I have been getting back into working out on the treadmill. I've been doing walking for 30 minutes on the treadmill every day for the past week. So I'm trying to get that into a habit now. So we sit too much. I do sit a lot too, which is why I'm glad I'm using my treadmill more. I'm trying to like really make it a habit. Because if I start making it a habit, then I'll start doing it more. And luckily, I've been doing it for about 5 or 6 days now, every day. Because I used to only do it like 2 days, like every 2 days, and that was too uncommon, I think, to really facilitate it. But yeah, now I just try and do it every single day. So, which is nice. It always makes me feel good after I do it. So, and then I get some water, and then I'll probably increase the pace as I go on, just to kind of push it more. So, I mean, I have weights I could lift too, but I just don't do those right now. So, yeah. The way to. So I guess get to my neck. But yeah, getting into exercising more, especially walking, because then it's like if I go on trips and I need to walk around a lot, I think that'll work out great. Because when I was doing the DC trip, it was very much a lot of walking, and that hurt my legs. Oh, my legs were killing me. So it was rough. Well, because I walked so much, so it hurt my legs. So, oh, hello, welcome. Ooh, that's why I'm trying to get into walking more, because it hurts my legs. So, ugh. Well, it hurts my legs when I walk for long periods. At least for like trips like that where I have to walk everywhere. So, yeah. So kind of building up the stamina is always nice as well. Oof. It's good. It's good. Otherwise, that's really about it. Just been might start lifting weights, but I haven't really gotten to that point yet. But I gotta wake up a bit earlier as well, because I have been sleeping in a lot more recently, and I need to stop doing that. So, yeah. And sleeping in is nice, but I think if you do it for so long, it just becomes like, oh, I just wish I could wake up earlier and get shit done. So it's kind of a reverse of the coin.
Good night.
Oh, all right. You have a good night, Hap. Yeah, I mean that's why I'm trying to find like employment, but at the same time, if I take a map commission, I'm gonna probably force myself to wake up early so I can actually get more work done on it. Also, hi BB, hello, welcome. Ohio. Which, like I said, I'm still debating if I want to open commissions now or wait till after the Wanda renovations. So we'll see how it goes. So, yeah, it all depends. I guess we'll see. Maybe I'll open it and then I'll see if there's a reception to it. And if I do have someone picking it up pretty early, like, hey, I want to commission you, then I'll probably just jump on it and just do that. But if I don't see that anyone's taking it up immediately, I'll just keep working on the Wanderer. So yeah, you never know. Like I said, the first person to commission me is gonna be a very special person. Honestly, I'm really excited to see who that might be. It's probably gonna be someone I never met before, but it would be interesting to see how that plays out. Especially trying to get your advertisement's name out there. So like honestly, I might put a poster in the Wanderer as well. That is like, hey, I made this map and I'm open to map commissions right now. You can reach out to me here and stuff, but we'll see. It all depends. Map commission this, map commission that. Map commission these nuts. Now the real question is, should I accept commissions for NSFW worlds? Which I don't actually know if that is against TOS, actually. Actually, if it's public, I think if the world is technically public, and it's, like, publicly available, like, NSFW in the world, I think it's against TOS. But I have seen use cases of, like, certain worlds where supporters can then gain access to extra stuff. Actually, no, they gain access to a private version that has that stuff. That's what it is. Never mind. I wonder if I should be open to doing world commissions like that on the principle that they don't make the NSFW version public. I don't know. Because I've heard, like, you hear the meme about, like, furry artists doing, like, NSFW getting a shit ton of money, right? Like, I wonder if that translates to VRChat maps, too. I don't know. It's very funny, though. That'd be really funny, though. I think if it's public, like, if you make the world, if you commission the world, if the world person's commissioning you for the world, you can probably communicate with them, like, they can't make this public, or they need to make a private version with this extra stuff. But I guess it just depends on the person, so you probably have to put it in your world guidelines as well when you're getting commissioned, like, hey, I'm okay with doing these kinds of worlds, but not these kind of worlds, which in most cases, like, most worlds are usually okay to make, so it all depends. Ugh. I mean, avatars are a different story, obviously. Because, you know, you take off your clothes, you're in SFW, you know, like, yeah, so, yeah. No, I'm not. You no, you don't have to do. You don't have to take off your clothes. It's okay. No, but oh yeah, that's another thing I need to learn how to do is actually give the files to a person. I should probably do a practice run for giving a map files to someone, or like, I should export a map and then import it into a new project and actually see if it imports properly. I think that's what I would need to do. Because I don't actually know what the process is like. I mean, it could just be taking the entire like project and turning it into a zip and then giving it to the person and then they can open it. Or you can make like a Unity package or something. I'm gonna have to ask how my friends do it because I have my friends who have done it before. So I think it's gonna be the entire package, like the entire project folder that you give to them. Because then you could just open it up and you could connect it to your Unity and open it up and it would have all the stuff you would need. Yeah, maybe. I don't know about I don't know if it'd be easier than putting it through zip. It depends on if it has issues with like, I'm talking about the whole project folder, right? Like opening up the whole thing. But I might have to go test that. I will have to go test that and see if that is like possible to do. Because I might give Shinri the files for Ronin's Rest. I think I was thinking about doing that. I was thinking about sending that to him. I was being like, hey, Shinri, here are the files for the map. If you want to upload it yourself, and you can. Otherwise, like, I'm just giving it to you. I think I might do that. I think I maybe. Yeah. Maybe. I think right now it's still fine because Ronin's Rest is like, you know, still available for him to use and stuff, so, which I'm happy with how it turned out. So yeah, well, that, and if I get commissioned by someone, I'm gonna give them the files for the world, because it would be kind of, I would feel wrong if I didn't give the person commissioning me the access to the files for the world itself, since they'd want to upload it to their own account and stuff. So I have to go experiment with that and see if there's like an easy method to do that. So true. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's also, you just communicate with them, like, what to do. That's kind of the whole point. So, but regardless, it's usually a good practice to give them the files if it's like a map they commissioned. So that's like the standard I've heard from other people who've done map commissions before. It's usually like they don't upload it to their own account. They're giving it. I mean, I guess you could also, like, if the person you're commissioning wants that upload it to their account, but they don't want to get the files, and they're like, oh, can you just use my account to upload it? I would probably tell them like that's a really bad precedent to do for commissions or something. I would like warn them of the risk and ask them again if they want to do that or not. Because, like, I mean, I'm not going to compromise their account if they want to give it to me. Like, I'd rather they not do that, but if that's like the only way they want to do it, then yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I guess I'll have to see. So, well, then I'm fun over there. You guys are doing a wave over here. So, where'd you go? Oh, well, there was a little guy named Rage behind me, but he's gone now. So, hey, 2D.
Hey, yo.
Nice boots. Boots and pants. Boots. Hi.
Pet.
Ebbity.
The headbutts.
Yeah, that's true. Well, welcome. We're just chatting. I'm I'm just, my eyes are looking at these two gawking. So, what?
Are still doing a staring contest over there.
Oh, well, let me know who wins, I guess.
Yeah, it's been going on for over 30 minutes.
Oh, well, that's dedication right there, you know what I mean? So
that's true dedication for both parties.
Is it their avatar blinking, or maybe the avatar just never blinks? I don't know.
No, none of them. Well, one of them is just part dinosaur, and the other one is the void.
Okay. Fair.
It's not like Edwin. Did he make the mimic?
The mimic.
But there's like if you go near them, the screen just becomes dark.
Oh.
Ness.
Well, interesting. That's quite the dilemma. Now, real question is, can I?
Like,
no, I can't.
It's just a radius, so.
Oh, okay.
Thank God.
Oh, thank fucking God! That's crazy to be any bigger than that.
Global darkness.
Like what the fuck? Like zoinks. Like zonkers. Like Scoob. I've been many things, but I've never been a cracker.
I gotta find some people.
I saw that tweet today. It cracked me up. It was a tweet from like some show that Shaggy was on. It's like, oh, Scoob, I've been many things, but I've never been a cracker. And it's like heads inside of a giant cracker. He is literally a cracker. So, ugh. I like fucking zonks, man. I'm zonking out. Man. Oh, if I unplug this, how long would this have? Was slowly sounding different. Yeah. Sorry, I just want to see how much battery my controller had. I wonder if I still need to keep charging it. I think it might be fine. I'm gonna plug it in a little bit more and just let it charge for more. So, ugh. I think Miyazaki went AFK. Oh, it's okay. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Oh man, I don't know what else I need to do. Gosh, we only got a week till July, so I gotta get all that going. I don't know. You do look nice though. I like the avatar. I think you did a good job with it. So now you just gotta make your hair purple. No, that's okay. You know, it's your own things. It's your own style. I think it's better that way. So. I always wondered if Miyazaki would actually like buy a booth model and like use their outfit on it eventually. So it's kind of nice to see that as a different duration. %50 mimic? Maybe. It still is interesting, the origin of the outfit too. I know it's from a game too, which is interesting. So it's a nice outfit though. Indeed. Welcome back. Hey, we were just talking about you. We just talking. Yeah, fairy fencer. Yeah. Had to reload. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. Well, the interesting thing about the outfit is just like it's not the exact. It's similar. It is the fairy fencer outfit, but the difference is obviously like I think that there's no midriff. Like yours is much more like scantily clad in a way. Especially with the short skirt. Yeah. I think you probably have an example avatar, don't you? Yeah, that one. There you go. Yeah, so like in that case, like that one doesn't have like an exposed midriff and stuff, and not an exposed top. So I mean, in fact, you can kind of see what they actually removed from that outfit from yours, because it's just like it's just mainly the midriff and like that black part on the chest. Yeah, pretty much. So, and then obviously your pantsu. I can actually show this real quick. Wait, let me do a little flying here. Yeah, so like on the original, it's like you're actually two-legged. It's actually got legs, right? So it's not even like pantu. It's like two like really short legs, right? Because you can actually see it like yeah. Here, put up your left leg a little bit. Can you like raise it? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, so you can kind of see it's like two different legs. Yeah. And then also obviously your stockings are different. Whereas, you know, Miyazaki's are much more themed. And then you got Miyazaki's one, which is you know, it's the little like it's the, what's it called? It's the skirt, but it's very short. And then you got the pantus, and then you get the back as well. And it's like, whoa, mama. So I could screenshot this, but I might reserve that. Yeah, you know what? It'll be funny. Here you go. I'll send it to you later. So, there you go, guys. See, this is what I would get canceled for if I was ever gonna get canceled by people. So, oh, you want to do your comparison too? Yeah, wait here. So, did you actually still keep the leggings on this one, or? Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, it is still the leggings, kind of. Okay. I see. It was probably going to be a bit of a difficulty to actually get the... I think actually, like I said, Miyazaki's skirt is kind of a modified one, whereas this is like still the original OG model as well. Like in a way. Because I know... I think I remember even talking to Miyazaki about it. Like their skirt was like a modified... Like it was modified of the original. So it wasn't like exact 1-to-1. It was like, instead of it being 2 legs, it was like a full skirt around the whole thing. So, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Underwear texture? Yeah. Well, in your case, they put the pentsu on your avatar, so which is good. So Pentsu-chan. Yeah, just a blackboard, yeah. It's still nice though. Yeah, it's a good outfit. But it goes kind of hard, so. Yeah, the stocking pattern is definitely not from the original. That's definitely like a custom thing, yeah. So, which it is pretty nice. Mm-hmm. Would be very interesting, yeah. Sorry, I gotta stretch. I was just telling Jimmy, like, I wonder if Miyazaki would ever want to like buy a booth model they like and then put their outfit on it as a potential future thing. So I don't know. Have any booth models ever caught your eye, Miyazaki, that you wanted to use? Like any like of the big ones? Anything ever catch your eye? You're like, oh, that would look good in my outfit. So. Hard to say. I'd say about that. Fair. There's quite a lot of really good quality booth like girls out there now that you can like choose from. It just depends on which ones actually fit the style you're looking for. Oh, sorry, you scared me. So Valet? Oh, Valet's pretty good. Yeah, I like Valet. That one would go pretty hard with your outfit, honestly. I think a Valet with your outfit would be pretty good. Oh, you'd get so many likes on Twitter. Oh yeah, the Valet, yeah. Yeah, I think a Valet would be a good pick for you. Although I think the biggest challenge would definitely be taking your outfit and putting it on the booth model. That would definitely take a bit of work. So yeah, just like translating a lot of the vertices and stuff. Well, not vertices. Sorry. Oh god, it's been a while since I've done avatar modeling stuff. Yeah, well, that's a Veli, so that's a good like use case right there. Yeah, so it's just hard translating the outfit, yeah. I see. That's understandable. So yeah, I imagine there might be people in the Discord that would be like, if you paid them a little bit, they might be willing to put your outfit on a Vele base, maybe, depending. But I mean, that's a whole other conversation, frankly. So I feel you on that. We need to make outfits. Oh yeah. Monster Hunter? Yeah. Like this? Yeah, I think that one really fits you. I think, honestly. I think the face also kind of works well, too. And it goes hard. I tried looking for... Oh, like for the cat ears and stuff. I don't think Veli comes with cat ears by default, does she? Does she come with cat ears? I don't actually remember. It's been a while since I've actually looked into it. Is more dog? Well, I mean, there's probably like some assets out there for cat ears and cat tails you can attach, honestly. Or yeah. So And plus the actual outfit itself, I don't know if that's like a default outfit for the character or not. So, okay, yeah, it's probably something different then. Yeah, but yeah, Veli, just got that detail, which is good, and a lot of booth avatars have a lot of good detail on them. On half the outfit? Ah. Yeah. The avatar details. Yeah. A lot of that stuff you could definitely optimize. It's not that hard. Wow. Yeah, the hair is nice. Hair is hard to make too. Ugh, I haven't even started. Oh yeah. Oh man, I would be tempted to like make different hairs for different base models and like sell them, because hair is hard to come by. It's very hard to make too, but if you can make it look good, woo, I feel people gonna buy it. Yeah, it's definitely a rough endeavor. I would know from experience making, like, trying to make hair. It's not easy. It's very, very difficult. And it really makes or breaks a model depending on how good it is. So oof. Oh yeah, no, I know the methods for it. It's just a difficult regardless of if you know how to do it or not. So it's definitely troublesome. I mean, I'll have to deal with it again when I make my own avatar from scratch, so that's okay. Also, I've got this as a reference I can look at, so. We have our booth models. Oh, have you tried uploading them with your color scheme yet? Like, still with the same outfit, but your current color scheme, like purple hair and such? No? You should totally try that, see if you like it. Because a lot of it can also be just be like color changing and like GIMP or something for certain parts of the outfit too. So yeah, well, like I said, in the future you could potentially have someone help you set up the outfit, maybe eventually. All depends. So, or like if you pay them like a commission. So, or hell, you could pay me. No, I mean, I'm pretty sure I know a decent amount about setting up avatars. I've done it before, so if you're ever looking to commission someone, I mean, we got people in the Discord who'd probably be willing to do it, or myself, frankly. So if you're ever looking to make that jump into a booth model, so. Still hard to say? Yeah. Yeah, well, might be worth looking into, but I go at your own pace, so that's understandable. I'm gonna unplug my controller for now. I should probably look into getting a booth, like a female booth model eventually, just as like my standard eventually, if I want to like blend into certain spaces more. But I have not looked into getting one yet. I mean, I guess I have Tabby, and I mean Tabby's nice. So she is kind of my booth model, I guess, when I really think about it. So I technically already have a female booth model, just Tabby, but I might try and get one that's a bit more, a bit of a different one. So oh, Dogi Bird somehow made from. Are you talking about the Dogi Bird model that I was using? Really? I did not know that was from Tappy. That's very interesting. That kind of threw me off. Oh, I thought you were talking about the VRChat avatar I used of Dogi. Sorry. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. So I just have the model. Like, I already have a version uploaded, so. And yeah, making it your own is really just giving it the right colors and changing the outfits, but that's a tedious thing, so it just depends on if you're doing it. So I still gotta get my character sheet commissioned so I can have the next avatar I want to make from scratch ready to go. So but I have not gotten around to doing that yet. Because the person I want to commission technically isn't doing commissions right now, so I'd have to go find someone else, but I just haven't looked for anyone yet, so... When making stuff on the avatars. Yeah, no, because if I ever was gonna make a new custom avatar, I want to get a character sheet made first, because that just helps the process so much more to have a character sheet for it versus like doing it all by yourself, like just from scratch. So yeah, it's much nicer having a character sheet, I will say. So I'm gonna respawn the Roomba. No, I didn't fix it. Never mind. That's okay. Oh, still might end up fixing something. Yeah, it's in a rush, Right now, like I said, I set up this avatar specifically because I was like, this year I'm probably not going to do much new avatar stuff, and I wanted something new. I'm just going to get a booth model I like and turn it into my own. And maybe in the future, when I make a new male-based model that I'm going to sell on booth, I'll also make a version for myself, which is usually what I would do. But I've also just been doing world stuff, and I don't want to deviate from that right now, so... Ooh. More parts. Yeah, I mean, like, if you know how to make clothing from scratch and you know how to make it pretty decently, you can definitely make a decent amount of money if you make clothes that are compatible with a lot of the popular booth models out there. And you make, like, good clothes, like, because people are always kind of looking for new outfits to have on their avatar, I think, and they're using, like, a lot of the popular booth avatars. So, I mean, it might be oversaturated, but at the same time, like if you like it's ideal to make outfits for popular booth models because there's a higher chance people will want to buy them. Like I've considered making outfits for Karis actually, and selling them, and I know why said they were okay with that, because it would require like them to buy the Karis model to like use the outfit, or at the very least, like if they had a Karis already, they would buy my outfit, and kind of vice versa. I actually still need to go purchase Karis. Actually, I've not actually bought Karis yet. I need to go purchase that wise model. If somebody wanting to be, yeah. I don't know. I think Y mentioned they wanted to make a new avatar. I don't know when that's gonna happen because I think they're busy right now. But we might be seeing a new avatar eventually. Because Karis did pretty well, all things considered, in the grand scheme of booth. So they got a pretty good solid amount of money out of it. Yeah, so I mean, even now they're probably still getting occasional people buying it. I mean, that's like hey, that's like $30 just out of the blue. Like, wow, okay, awesome. Kind of goes to show when you have like a storefront that you sell like decent stuff in, like you can still have money coming in after a while. Which is why I was considering doing the prefab worlds, like making world prefabs that I could like give to people, like to not give but like sell on like booth for like a certain amount of money. So it's like, oh, hey, here's a nice looking world prefab. You can take this and make it your own. And I could also do world commissions too, like specific ones. I don't know. It is an interesting thought. Well, if you're going to make outfits for avatars, I would recommend doing the more popular ones. And if you're doing them from scratch, that's also good. So, yeah. So that's, and like if the more avatars it's compatible with, the better, because that's more chances of it getting bought by someone who's using that specific base model. So because I think a lot of like popular dressmakers, what'll happen is when a bigger creator is about to release a new base model, they'll give it to the outfit makers to make outfits for it in advance, so that when they make the model public, it'll also come with a bunch of outfits that people are selling as well. So, because they're like in cahoots, like they're like talking to each other, right? It's not like an isolated ecosystem. Like people are talking to each other, especially at the higher end as well. So, I just thought that was a very interesting thing that I learned. So, which it makes sense because I mean, they both benefit. I mean, the person who makes the outfit sells more outfits because the person's buying the avatar, and the people are going to buy the avatar more because there's more outfits available for it, so they have more options. So. See, that's why I locked the door. Because I had a feeling they would come in here. Staff only. Anyway, sorry, I'm drinking my drink. I got my Kool-Aid. Well, it's not really Kool-Aid, but it's like grape flavored water. The water is grape flavored. Ugh, who is this that's approaching me? Who are you, child? Ugh, camera. Need a good look at ya. What you doing? Oh, hiyo. Hello, hi Tippy. I'm assuming that's Tippy. That's Suga. Well, Tippy's not far behind, but hello. The clickbait will give you his boost in the pod. No, we don't do the clickbait thumbnails anymore. I promise. We stopped those. Hey. Hello, Tippy. Hi. Hi. Hello. Welcome, welcome. We're just chilling. It's just the usual night of Innkeeping. You know how it is. So, oh. Hey, yeah. I hope you guys are doing well. Yeah, you guys look great. Yeah, I can take a screenshot of you too. I guess I can take a screenshot of you too. I guess. There you go. Thank you. You know, usual business. Hope you guys are doing well. You know where to find me. We're just chatting about booth avatars, so you know, it's about making money. Money. No, I'm not making money. Don't worry. You think my innkeeping makes money? It makes me a little money, but you know, not money. It makes me enough money, but you know, I'm getting there. Ugh. All right, go harass Cat. Also, Cat, I saw the image you sent me. It looks nice, so.
Thank you.
It looks good, little guy.
What was it again?
The snake?
Oh, yes.
Okay, now skedaddle along. Go play. There they go. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, it's for someone like me, like I know for a fact if I dedicate to it, I could probably like start like. I mean, it would be a bit expensive at first. Because if you're gonna make clothes for avatars, you want to get the base model for it, so you want to go buy it. I mean, yeah, you could pirate it. I mean, that's possible, obviously. But I personally would buy the model that I was making the clothes for, because because I like, you know, if I'm gonna make clothes for it, I think I want to buy the avatar for it. So yeah. But that's why it would be a little bit expensive up front, because if you're gonna buy the really popular avatars, actually, here's the thing, I guess you could pirate them. I wouldn't recommend it, but you could pirate it, make clothes, sell it, and then if your clothes sell decently well, or they sell, then you can just go buy the actual model. I don't advocate for that. I would personally recommend you, you know, go buy the avatar. So. And a big over there. Big. But I'm saying that because I am, you know, I don't want to encourage people to pirate avatars, because, you know, that's bad. That's bad, you know. Pirating bad. It's okay. Yeah. I don't know. But I think world commissions will probably be my my first world commission thing. I wonder what kind of world would people want to buy if it was just a prefab world? Because like there's a couple on booth right now that are like they're like homey, they're cozy, like simple, like, yeah, simple, thematic, cozy type. Yeah, I mean, there's a couple good ones I've seen, and they put a lot of work into the world, and then they sell it, and I guess like you might have a much better time making like a prefab world and selling it than doing a individual commission. But it also just depends on how often people buy the prefab worlds for their own, you know, whereas a one single commission could be a lot. I don't know. And I wish there was like a way to look at the statistics, but it just depends on if the actual person who's selling the worlds wants to share those. So actually, I wonder if I know anyone that does prefab worlds. I don't think I do. No, because Legends and Y do specific commissions. They don't do like prefab worlds that they sell. And I don't think I know anyone that does. Oh, I don't think I know anyone that does avatars. Worlds like that. Maybe. I'm not too sure, but maybe. I mean, you could probably make a modular system where you make individual rooms and you sell them individually for cheap, and then you can just connect them together in Unity, like, because they just match up. Like, that's possible. Hey.
Why?
Hello. There's chat about prefab worlds. Hey, welcome back. Hello.
Yes.
You know, the worlds you buy on Booth that you can modify yourself, so that kind of stuff. So, because that's also something I had thought about doing, but you know, hadn't gotten around to trying. So, oh, I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know. Yeah, I have to go check out some of the prefab worlds and see what people like to buy, because I think there's certain aesthetics that people really want to go for. Keeping. I'm sorry, I can unlock it. Here, one sec.
No, you don't have to. It's okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna run.
Get wrecked.
That's true. Oh, I see what you mean. I mean, like, I guess, but I mean, if we were doing something like that, I would just sell like individual rooms cheap separately that can like attach to each other. But that at that point, I would just make it like all one package, and then you could just like mix and match rooms yourself together. I don't know. That's a little difficult, but yeah. So
They're in jail.
It's an interesting thought, though. But yeah. Oh, hello there.
Nobody knows the trouble I've caused.
Hello.
Nobody knows I'm not sorry. Oh, hi. How are you?
Hi. Well, welcome. I have the bars up because I don't want random people walking back here, just like yourself. So there is a sign on the door for a reason. So, but you could, yeah, but it's okay. That's why I have the bars up. So that's why. Ugh. What was I saying? I already forgot. Oh yeah, I gotta go check out Prefab Worlds on Booth when I get the chance. Go check those out. I feel like I would be biased towards making prefab worlds that have outdoor environments as well, but that's just because I'm so used to making those. But I know most people tend to prefer worlds that are much more self-contained. Which honestly, my gosh, making a self-contained world that doesn't have an exterior is probably so much easier than making like a whole exterior as well. Ugh, jeez. No, coming from someone that has to do that, fucking sucks. The outdoors are so real for that. Oh, it's just so blessed be thy day. Oh man, sorry, my nose itches. One sec. Ugh. Oh, make sure my headset doesn't fall apart. Just like when just floating in space. Yeah, no, if I made a prefab world, I would probably have some kind of like background, a proper background, so it wouldn't just be floating in space. But you could also have one that just doesn't have windows, but I guess some people prefer having windows, so yeah. See, I don't know why the trash cans break. It must be the Udon graph throwing an exception or something. I don't know. At least a bit of effort to hide it. Yeah.
Hello there, Bibison.
The void bubbles. Hello.
And hello, Wild.
Welcome.
Look at you. I like your avatar as usual.
Oh, sorry, my triangles have fallen off.
With the Wanderer branding. Hello, Jimmy and Shadow and Co.
I see what you're doing there. I'm going to kindly ask you not to do that, so thank you. Anyway, it's really doing Roombox getting hard to move. Yeah, I think there might be some weird Udon, like maybe I wish I could tell if there's an Udon exception that gets thrown, but if an Udon exception gets thrown, that means it breaks all the graphs in the scene, I think. So I don't think it's an Udon exception. I think it's just some quirkiness happening. But when I renovate the map, I'm going to redo some of these systems. So yeah, it'll be a work. It'll get there and redo it. So because the trash cans are nice for resetting stuff, and the way I reset them is like kind of a weird way of doing it. So maybe it just broke along the way, or it breaks like halfway through execution, which is not easy to test because a lot of this stuff is usually time sensitive, and that's not exactly an easy thing to test when you have to sit there for like 2 hours. So and it happens. Yeah, I might have to redo the Roomba because I still use like an AI that I still use like a system that I didn't make myself for the Roomba. Like it's a Roomba system, but I'm kind of just tempted to make my own because I could just make an actual AI like that is synced with everybody in the instance and then just like picks a location and goes there within like a set radius, and that's not like difficult to do. Because like I said, I didn't make the Roomba system right now, so I mean that's respawning would probably be fine. Like I said, I kind of know how to set up an AI agent, so I might do that for the Roomba because like I said, the system right now is not one that I've made myself, so it's one that Vogan made, which he made a good system. I think it's just applied here is not best. Yeah, you can set stuff back here. Like I said, it's hard to respawn stuff. I'm just gonna put it back in its shelves. So, ooh, thank you. I'll clean it up in a minute. Yeah, you just throw it back here. It doesn't respawn sadly with the broom because it's broken. So, but it gives me my job to do. Which this is why I would want to be in full body so I can actually reach down without having to do play space. See, that's the advantage of full body and when you're Innkeeping is being able to reach down. So, here, we'll put him vertical. Yeah, that's quirky. So, yeah, I guess the only downside is, yeah. There you go. Oh, beautiful. Perfect. Thank you, guys. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. It's just weird. So, I had to go fix that later, probably. Ugh. I do have images popped. Yeah. Like I said, I'm definitely gonna have to do some renovations. One day. I mean, we were even talking about like potentially redoing the bar layout as well to fit with a system, but that might be something I have to really think about. So they're trying to fix the Roomba over there. You guys trying to flip it? They're trying to flip it. I'm gonna flip it. Oh, never mind. And there they go. Nicer. Well, they're having fun, so. Gamifying Innkeeping is a funny way of putting it, but that actually probably wouldn't be a bad idea, honestly. I think BB has been wanting me to gamify Innkeeping for years now, so isn't that right? You want your working systems, which is honestly a valid request. So interactable has been more active this session somehow. Maybe we broke it. Yeah, maybe I guess like you could have probably fucked up something with the script because like I said, it's not technically an AI agent. It's like it's something else. Hey. How'd you get? Whoa! Wait, did you get back here with the Roomba? Oh, wait! Hey, get back on the Roomba. I can reset you. It's okay. Here, jump back on it. Can you get back on the Roomba? There you go. I respawned him, so it doesn't flip him up though, unfortunately. But yeah, it's okay. If you want to fling yourself around the map with the Roomba, that's perfectly fine. It's just a quirk of it, so. Trust me, we got plenty of people who do that as well, so. Oh, yeah.
The fire extinguisher is still in there.
Oh, did you want the fire extinguisher? I mean, there's no fires happening right now, but I think I trust you to use this responsibly,
Not yet.
So. It's okay, BB. We'll have it to where when we gamify Innkeeping, we'll have it to where a random fire might break out, and it gives us an alert. We have to go fix it. I don't know if I'd gamify it that much, though. Maybe. We'll see what's fun and what's not fun. So, because it'd be well, I mean, like, it would be fun, like, if we're, like, talking with people, and then suddenly we get, like, a message on our, like, little pad here that's like, oh, the water pipe burst in the basement. You can no longer use your water. You gotta go fix it. Uh-oh. I don't know. That'd be funny. So that might be too gamified though. Oh, namaste. Namaste. That was cool. They just kind of phased in. I know how your black magic works. You don't fool me. Nice. That's good. Ugh. Oh, man, we got about an hour left. Damn. Time goes by fast, apparently. Woo. Actually, oh gosh. I'm gonna check something on Discord real quick. I wonder if my high school friend is actually still awake. No, I'm not. Nah. He's probably sleeping. I was almost tempted to, like, reach out to my high school friend who wanted to play Helldivers with me and, like, play it after I get off Innkeeping, but I don't think I'm going to do that. Well, maybe I will. I don't know. I might wait till tomorrow. Oh, yeah, no, he's still awake. Okay. I'll probably wait. I actually don't know if I'm going to be doing stuff after Innkeeping. I'm not sure how things are going to go tonight, so give a quick poke. Yeah, I might poke him. He works late nights, so he works, like, night shift, so he's usually awake around this time, so yeah. Which I couldn't imagine doing night shift, frankly. It's a little much for me. I've done it once, and it was not fun. So, it just was not an enjoyable experience. Oh, it's not enjoyable. Whew. I prefer my 9 to 5, thank you very much. Oh, well, most of the time, it's actually 8 to 5, because usually what jobs will do is, like, it's 8 to 5, but you get, like, an hour lunch halfway through. So you work 4 hours, you take an hour off, you work another 4 hours, which is honestly not bad. I actually kind of like that. You work 4 hours, you take an hour off, you work another 4 hours. That's a pretty good one. The perks of being a pseudo-vampire. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Taking a little bit of my water. 1 sec. I know we're only halfway through the year, but I do hope Shaggy Claws turns out well later this year. I think we should see the return to our classic Shaggy Claws hopefully later this year, depending on how things go. So who knows? But that's not for a while. It's not for another 6 months. So we got a while until then. God, every time I drink from this bottle, I feel like I'm vaping because I get, like, the straw isn't really a straw. It's like it almost feels like the end of a. I've never really done vapes, but I would assume this is what it feels like to suck on the end of a vape pen or something. I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, like the end of a flute or something like that, almost in a way. It's all right though. It ain't too crazy, so. Yeah, it's good though. Oh, sorry, I got distracted there for a second. I'm gonna turn this on. There we go.
So wild.
Hi, what's up?
I saw you finally got into Helldivers.
Oh, I did, yeah. It's been, like, I think a week or two. Actually, probably been like 2 weeks at this point since I last started. I mean, since I started, I think, yeah. Roughly? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's been good. I haven't played too much of it in the past few days because I've just been kind of out of it and kind of slightly doing other stuff, but it's been fun. I've been enjoying it. There's still a lot more I have to do to get everything unlocked, but I mean, that's kind of the point of the game, so.
Oh, yeah.
It's getting there. It's
I just had to brute force my way to get, like, the higher difficulties.
Yeah.
So that I can unlock stuff quicker.
Yeah. I'm like I think I'm like level 15, I think, right now. I think, yeah. About that.
Yeah.
I mean, I played with a few friends and they brought me to Helldive, so I got to experience that. And otherwise on my own, I would play like the more lower difficulties.
Welcome to difficulty 9.
I've only played I've only fought against bugs so far. Well, I did fight the Illuminate once, a few times when I was with my friends, and they dragged me to a few missions with Illuminates. But otherwise, on my own time, I've just been doing bugs. I haven't done the bots at all yet, though. So that'll be interesting to try when I get around to it.
Yeah.
Which I'm not too worried. It'll be interesting to see how it fares in comparison. But no, otherwise it has been fun. Although I have been craving a single player playthrough game, so I'm probably gonna play RoboCop. And I might put Helldivers 2 on the side for a little bit while I do that. Unless I'm just getting the feeling of wanting to start a match or something in Helldivers. Or I get dragged into it by some peeps.
Yeah, the single player fix for me right now has been Stellar Blade.
Oh, that's what the Gunnar game y'all were talking about. Yeah, I mean, I know what it is. I've heard about it. I know what it is. So that's what it's funny to call it that though. So
yeah, the game's like my new drug. I can't put it down.
Yeah, fair enough.
This one's in Stellar Blade right now. I'm into freaking Night Rain.
Oh yeah.
Doing hardcore grinding Elden Ring, and then I'm here with Stellar Blade.
Oh yeah. I get you.
Bikinis and anime chicks, sword.
Oh yeah, no, I understand. I get you. I
also like it because the game's also.
Bosses now. I beat all the main bosses now. I'm trying to get my friends past the main bosses, and then we're gonna move to the new purple ones.
Yeah.
Purple orb.
The other nice thing I like about the Stellar Blade, the game's also part dress up. My brain is like, I like this.
Bikini babes.
So true.
My God. The photo mode's really nice though. It actually shocked me how really well done. Oh, stick drift.
Yeah, the first
how
photos
really
they
well
sent
done
me is their character in a bikini. So.
Yeah.
But I did a nice environment shot though. It was like
You did.
I know how to do photography.
I just wasn't expecting a bikini
But the
shot right
game
off
is
the bat.
peak because it has fishing.
Oh, that's good.
It has fishing.
That's true.
It's a whole quest line, and I love it for it.
That's good.
Yeah. But otherwise, like, the actual game itself, it's pretty much just Nier Automata.
Yeah, that makes sense. I still have to play Nier Automata when I get a chance. I haven't gotten around to it.
Yeah, it's scary how close they are.
That's cool.
But in their own ways, they're still pretty much different, which is nice.
That's good. Yeah, no, I might pick up my little single player game eventually, but otherwise, I've been kind of in and out of it on stuff, so I still have to finish a few things. But I have, like I said, been getting that crave to do like a single player playthrough, but also because I still technically have some more project work I have to finish, it's been hard to start it. So I'm like kind of mentally doing that. I've still got to build the portfolio and some extra stuff. So maybe this weekend or next week I'll get that all done, so that way I can get it done for July. So yeah, and then Helldivers 2 I've just been playing a bit occasionally, but like I said, I haven't played in the past few days just because I was a little preoccupied with stuff and also just kind of out of it. So yeah.
Are you a Souls player?
No, but I do have Elden Ring and I haven't started it yet.
That's a good thing for a good.
Yeah, I've never played a Souls game. But I do have Elden Ring and I bought it when it was on sale a while back, and I could start that whenever. I just haven't yet because that's going to be a long playthrough, and I'm not ready for that. So.
Yeah. Especially for first timers, it does take a long time.
I don't mind that though. I mean, if it's gonna be a long time, that's fine because I'll probably enjoy it regardless. So.
It's not just the difficulty wise; it's just the scale of it. Because first timers don't really know, where is what and what to do, so it just takes naturally more time.
Yeah.
It's just the scale of this whole.
Oh yeah, no, definitely.
Damn map is crazy.
Yeah. Which is why I'm saving it for another time. So when I actually am able to play a long game like that, which I don't want to do right now.
Yeah. But damn, I wish I could go back in time and replay Elden Ring on launch day for the first time. That was the
I
most
know.
magical feeling I ever had with gaming.
Mm.
I know.
Oh yeah, no, I remember the atmosphere around it. It was pretty good. It was pretty interesting. I even watched a friend of mine fight the first boss of Elden Ring on Discord because they were showing it to me. I was like, oh, that's neat. So,
Oh yeah.
Tippy, what? Great, Tippy. What are you supposed to be? Come here. Yeah. Whoa. You're like an eight ball Chan. Oh my god.
It's a magic 8-ball.
Could it just be anything? Just whatever. I'm gonna assume yes. Am I going to be fortunate in the future? Without a doubt. Oh hell yeah. Okay. One more question. Will I have spaghetti tomorrow for dinner? Ask again later. Okay, I'll be sure to ask later. Okay. All right, that's all I've got. So.
You just gotta ask later.
Yeah, I gotta ask later. Maybe I'll ask later when I actually have spaghetti. So. Okay, thank you. I just want to see the avatar. It looks good. So. Yes, definitely. So true. For real. On God.
That's actually a brilliant concept for it.
Oh yeah, I've seen a pretty solid concepts for avatars. It goes kind of hard. So.
It's so simple, but it's actually like it catches people's eyes really well.
Yeah. It's good. I'll probably get into doing avatars again when I get the chance, but I need to get a character sheet commissioned first, and then from there I can build the base model and then sell that. But then I could also well, maybe not sell the base model, but sell like a character based off the base model, and then I also need to make my own version for myself. So, but I want to commission an artist to make a character sheet for me, so I can go off of that, which is the whole point. But I just haven't gotten around to it because I haven't reached out to people yet to do that. So, and I also don't feel like making an avatar from scratch right now. I know how to do it. I just don't want to do it right now. I know how to. It's just very time consuming.
Yeah, because Vinny is finally doing avatar from scratch now. Well, not one, more like 5 at the same time.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That's cool.
It's pretty much something that's related to Yu-Gi-Oh! And they're like a whole criminal gang.
Oh yeah.
And it.
That's good.
So as Avi, he's putting all 5 of them in one Avi, pretty much.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've had my own
toggles. He just swaps to them.
Mm-hmm. I've had my own custom versions of my own custom version of my avatar in the past, and I even used it before. But then I got this one because I liked it, and I was like, I don't feel like making a new one because I wanted to make a new custom avatar from scratch that was better. But I also was like, I don't want to dedicate time to avatar stuff right now. I'd rather go work on worlds. So that's why I just use this avatar right now, and this is just my main. But eventually I'll get that character sheet commissioned, make the base model, probably try and sell an avatar from it, and then also make a version for myself. But that's also a lot of work, and I don't feel like doing that right now. And I'm okay with using a boost model, so
pizzeria to deal with.
Well, that's almost done. I just got to finish the system and then maybe tweak a few more things. So that's coming along hopefully by the end of next week. And then I'm setting up my portfolio, which is not difficult. It's just I have to sit down and organize everything for it, like get all the pictures and layout and stuff.
Yeah. Collection.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, use all this stuff I did.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, honestly. And then from there, I just need to go from there. But I've got a to-do list. I've just been out of it the past couple of days, so I just haven't really been productive on anything. So yeah. Maybe I'll take a break. Like I'll probably fully take a break this weekend and then like try to jump on it Monday again. But it's just been a little difficult. So yeah, that's all. Yeah. I mean, plus like I want to do the pizza delivery in July, so it's like I want to get it done by then. So the map is done. It's just the system isn't done for it, and the system is technically working now, so I can actually polish it, and that'll be fun. And then I know I also wanted to do a playthrough of a game with some friends, but it's like I have to wake up early to play with them, and I just really got to force myself to do that. So
yeah, with your whack ass.
It's not that bad. I mean, it's like it is. I mean, it is a little bad.
Tell me about it. It's
Yeah.
kind of rough.
It's like go to bed at 5, wake up at 2, kind of again right now.
Yeah, dog.
Yeah. I mean, like I just shift into that schedule naturally, generally, because I mean I don't have anything that makes me have to wake up early right now until I get a job. If I get map commission stuff coming in, I think I would actually fix my sleep schedule and like wake up early to work on stuff. I think I would genuinely try and do that, but it's also like like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. I am staying up till like 12 a.m. and a little bit past 12 a.m. And sometimes even later than that because I'm doing VRChat stuff. So like I end up like staying up till like 2 a.m. doing stuff, and then I want to keep staying up for like another hour or two after that. So that's why I just naturally shift to like 5 a.m. And yeah, it's not the best. So I was like, so. Because like even tonight, well, I mean it's Friday, so it's like whatever. But even tonight, if some of my peeps get on like 20 or 30 minutes from now, I'll probably be hopping around and for like another hour. And then I have a birthday I gotta go to tomorrow night, I believe, or maybe it's Sunday night. I think it's Sunday or Saturday night. I don't remember which night. But I got a birthday in VRChat.
Make sure to recheck that.
I'm pretty sure the birthday is actually on Monday, but it's because of time zones. Like it would be my Sunday. So, but they also I think mentioned to me that they'd be okay with just getting on like their Sunday morning, my Saturday night, and just doing a birthday party. But I still have to go ask them, which I'll do that later tonight probably. So, yeah, I know when their birthday is. It's just depending on what time they want to get on VRChat for it. So, yeah.
That's completely understandable.
Maybe this weekend I'll just power through everything. I just have to wake up early because if I wake up early, I'm really productive, and when I'm productive, I get a lot of stuff done. So, I'm also gonna make spaghetti tomorrow too, so I'm excited for that.
Try to wake up before noon.
My alarm is actually set to noon technically. But I do sometimes try to wake up at 10 a.m. if I can, but it all depends. Yeah, I think it's just the financial consequence of not getting work done for a commission would probably be enough to incentivize me to wake up early to get shit done. So that's like a big thing too.
The motivation of money.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, I gotta wake up and actually have a schedule to get stuff done on time. So that's a big thing too. That is indeed a big thing. Oh, I don't know. I'll figure it out when the time comes. So, I mean, like I said, renovations are coming up here soon, and I might wait to do commissions until I finish renovations because I don't want to be interrupted while I do that per se. So it just depends on how I'm feeling. But I am looking forward to fixing up some stuff here. So that'll be fun.
Yeah.
Yes, Queen. Yes.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it'll definitely be interesting when you deal with everything.
I have a few
especially down here.
Yeah, I've got a couple renovation ideas in mind that I want to do. That'll probably spice things up down here a bit. So, it's just gotta work on making sure they're viable. So, other than that, gaming. So.
It's so crazy, like that corner is still like the most popular.
Oh, they like to draw.
spot.
They draw over there a lot, so they're also usually hanging out there. Usually their group. So, I've considered like changing that whole corner to be more of a drawing space, but I think I'm gonna keep it the theme that it is with like a TV that might have a video player. I was considering moving the pins over to the stage instead of the TV area. So if I implement a video player, like people can watch the videos there, but then they can have the pins at the stage where they can draw. That way people aren't like drawing while people are watching a video, or maybe I'll keep the pins there and just see how the reception is. I don't know. Well, welcome back. So, welcome back. So yeah, I don't know, because I want to put a video player back in the map, but I'd be tempted to restrict it to supporters to use. I'm almost tempted to do that. But I don't think that would really be worth it. I mean, that would be a benefit per se, like a good benefit to encourage people. But I don't know. I think having a video player be accessible would be fine. It's not like it's the Black Cat or anything like that. So it's yeah.
Oh, the Black Cat, you have to pay money to even.
Well,
use
you have
it.
to be a supporter to use the video player in the Black Cat, but I can also understand why that's a thing because the Black Cat's so popular. So, yeah.
Oh yeah.
And it's also like I kind of like the idea of people kind of just coming here on their own time if they wanted to watch videos at the end. But I mean, I know most people will tend to go to like more like the actual like movie worlds and stuff if they're gonna go watch an actual movie.
Movie worlds, yeah.
Or even there,
Yeah,
like
more
because
like
that's more
optimized
cozy.
spaces.
Yeah, it's much more cozy there. So you're probably much more encouraged to want to go there to watch stuff than here. So plus I need to improve the experience a bit more here anyway. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because I would absolutely love to put it back.
Kitchen remodel.
One day, yeah. Oh, we'll be cooking the pizza.
Real pizza.
Yeah. But we'll get there. Baby steps. There's not much else really there. I mean, I was talking about the Discord stuff earlier because they've got the whole like rep thing now. Whatever tags, not tags. I don't know what they call it,
the
but
whole tag system.
yeah, that I could technically enable that for my server. I just don't know if I want to or not. Like I have enough boost to actually get the server tag. Yeah, I have enough a boost to actually get the server tag if I wanted to, but I'm still not sure if I should do that or if I should. Well, I mean, I could still get it and then I could rescind it if I want to get level two if we have 2 more boosts that come in. But I don't know. I'm still thinking about that. So I could also have it to where the rolls actually have like a gradient to them or something, which would probably look cool. But I feel like the tag would be more useful. I guess. I don't know. I don't know. It all depends. It all depends, Luigi. Oh, that's a good idea. When I implement the pop-up menu that I've been putting in my other worlds, I should have a section of it that's just dedicated to supporters that only supporters can see and can do stuff with it. That'd be a good idea. Like things like I don't know. I'm kind of curious what I would do with that. But yeah.
Work in progress photos.
Oh my gosh, hell yeah. So
Hell yeah. Show me those great scale textures.
Yes! Yes!
Yes!
Plus I gotta revamp my Patreon. You know what's crazy? There's still 3 people that subscribe to me on Patreon that still pay me, and I know all 3 of them, and they're really nice people. I don't do anything on Patreon though. It's just there as like a way to support me financially, which is very nice. And you get a custom role in the Discord. I gotta go revamp I gotta go revamp it though, and like improve on it to make it more in line with like world making and maybe game making and innkeeping stuff. Yeah. But that's like a lot of stuff I have to overhaul, and I just don't feel like doing that right now. So yeah, it's just for support. Yeah, I want to give people benefits, but like I have to incorporate it into the world, and that just takes time. I mean, like VIP areas, which in my case, I wouldn't have a VIP area. I would actually make it to where supporters could claim a private room as their own, and then from there they can that'll be their private room, and like if they leave and come back, it'll claim that private room again for them. But if they leave and come back and all the private rooms are claimed, then it'll be like it doesn't claim it because it's already been claimed. So yeah. So ideally, like a cool scenario is doing innkeeping, like the regulars come in who are supporters and they'll have their private rooms upstairs that they can use for stuff. So
things.
Yeah.
Various things.
Various doodads. Maybe like have their own like little custom fast teleport that they can access from their room. Yeah, like their own little like like their own little getaway where they can go.
Add to the fast travel.
Yeah, exactly.
Sports, you could do your room.
It's both fast travel across the map and fast travel across the end. Like how can I go all the way up here, down here? Oh, whoa. That'd be fun. I don't know. That's a cool idea though. I gotta implement on it though.
And they come to you, beer, now.
Oh yeah, that's what
Thank
JMelt
you,"
suggested to
and it
me.
just
JMelt,
vanished.
I actually talked to JMelt recently, and I was telling them all about it, and I was talking with them about their stuff too. They suggested that I have it to where when a person claims the private room, when they rejoin the instance, it'll claim a private room, and then it'll set that to be their spawn, or like it'll spawn them in there. So the idea is like you could have a private room claimed, and then when you leave and come back, it'll still have it like claimed, and maybe have like something to where like if that room's already claimed, it just goes to the next one and claims it, and stuff. And when it claims it, it'll then like it'll then spawn you there, like it'll teleport you to the room. And I'll probably have something else in place where it's like it knows if there's people already in the room that are using the room that aren't claiming it. So it'll like not claim the room if somebody's already in the room at the time.
Yeah.
And it'll go to the next one. And ideally what should happen is like there should at least be a available room to claim. But if there aren't any available rooms, then it'll just say like, oh, there's currently no available rooms right now. And it'll like reset the values, you know? So, which I kind of doubt that would happen because I don't think every single room is always occupied. So,
I mean, right now, those bad boys up there are empty anyway, so.
block to use. Oh, I'll let them finish typing. I think I know what they're gonna say, but I'll let them finish typing.
May break this.
No, because the world would know if someone's in there, but like even if the user in there is blocked and you can't see them, the world would know if there was someone in the room. Like that doesn't change if they're blocked or not.
Yeah.
So
you can't block a world.
Yeah, the world will keep count of how many people are in the room at the time. That's the whole point. Is the system would have a way of like counting how many people are in the room, and then from there, when you do your check, it'll check if the room's occupied. Crashers. Well, they couldn't claim it unless they're a supporter, which means they would have to pay me. So, and we don't even get crashers that often. When was the last time we had a crasher here? Like what? Like a year ago? It's been a long time. It really has been a while.
I mean, every single time I've been here,
it never happens. Yeah,
notice one whatsoever.
I mean, like there are like caveats and possibilities, but I just don't think they would happen. So yeah, bartending tends to have more high use cases of crashers than Innkeeping, frankly. We're kind of in our own little like
Especially
space
if you go to
here.
places that are a bit more popular.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what's definitely gonna be interesting when you finally do midnight later in the year.
Well,
that's definitely gonna be
there's not.
interesting.
It's more. It's me and Midnight came to an agreement. If I get to 1,000 followers on Twitch, we'll do a collab. So I got like 904 right now, so we're getting there. Yeah, but we talked about it.
Step closer, follow.
We talked about it, and Midnight was like, "Oh yeah, we could have it to where like if you get to 1,000, because I see you're close, like we could do a collab." And I was like, you know what, sure, that sounds like a great idea. So once we get there, then I'll do it. I think we're up for it, so yeah.
Hell yeah.
We'll get to it eventually.
It'll happen.
Oh, it'll get there eventually, yeah, definitely.
Time bomb.
Oh, we're getting there one step at a fucking time, you know what I'm saying?
I'll definitely have to make sure to join it, because...
oh, you'll know when it happens, trust me. We'll announce it in advance.
That's been part of Midnight Bar for so long now.
So true.
I need the person that commissioned. It'd be nice to see the person that commissioned the world to be good.
You know what's funny? I know the person that commissioned it, Midnight, and I also know the person that made it, JMelt. So I did get to talk to JMelt last weekend, I think. Yeah, it was last weekend. I had a really nice conversation with them. It was really fun. I friended them as well because I hadn't friended initially, but I think we hadn't talked in a long time. So they friended me, and we were talking about map stuff and just stuff in general. It was a very fun conversation. Like they were telling me about the system and stuff and whatnot, and I was telling them about the Wanderer. Very fun conversation. They gave me some good ideas, and yeah, because I even asked them like, do you actually go to your bar and bartend often? Like since you made the system, and they said like Not really, but I do go on an alias, so they might be there. They don't go there as JMelt though.
Yeah.
They go on an alias though. They didn't tell me what it was though, so I didn't ask.
I know back then, when there was a lot more like groups for the world, a lot of those big ones definitely knew all the the alts for JMelt, and they know when he joins or not. Only for the big ones, but those big ones specifically are not really that around anymore. And not that many people are really like on the proud. This is like, oh, is JMelt joining?
Yeah,
They
yeah,
really
I get
don't
you.
care anymore.
That's fair. I just thought it was an
But
interesting
back
little
then,
thing.
Back around 2023, yeah, people were like, oh, he actually does join the world, just you never know, cause
Oh yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, I totally understand too, especially with a big world like that. I'd be like, I kind of want to go incognito, see how things are going. So even I have an alternate account. I just don't use it often. So, but yeah, no,
that's why it's shocking. Like when I see like the creators for Sunset, when they just still use like their main accounts to even go to like Sunset. And it's still shocking to like I just see them randomly sometimes at just like some other bar place or some rave world, and I just see them, just see Rin and Leany. I'm like, oh, yep, there they are.
Okay. I was just looking up who the
There's the
world
duo
creator
that made
was. I was just
Sunset,
curious.
just there. I mean, like legit. Last Sunday, I legit finally like made friends with the creator of Goku Loco.
Oh,
Finally,
nice.
Met at Fernata. Yeah. At Trans Academy, of all places. Funny enough.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like, it was just cool. It's like, holy shit, it's Fernata. I know that name very well.
Sorry, I'm like looking at it.
Almost on every single Avi I use.
I see. Also, I'm like looking at the creator of Sunset. I was just like looking through the profile real quick.
Like, legit, the one I'm using.
Oh, I know Goku Loco. Yeah, it's a well-known system. I've used it before myself. I think I used it only for the full body tracking disable thing, where you could like disable full body tracking, but like so you wouldn't like have locomotion, but you'd still be doing full body. But now that's just built into the game, so I don't use Goku Loco anymore because I didn't use it for anything else. So,
yeah,
because I can actually just turn off full body like locomotion now in game, which is great when you're wanting to sit down.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's a nice setting if you just want to go half body.
Yeah, I do. I like to do that sometimes because it's just I sometimes not even half body, just like sitting down and not having locomotion is nice. Just I don't mind sliding around if I'm sitting down, like that's fine. So I think they all went to go dancing. Oh yeah, they all went to a dance world. Look at them go. I hope they have fun. Well, we're gonna be wrapping up here in like 10 minutes anyway. So
they did drop the portal.
Yeah. It's okay. It's towards the end of the session anyway, so I totally fine.
Yeah.
It's kind of surprised it's already in the session,
like,
so.
Twice. My God, that my body feels like dead after I like do that.
I've danced a few times with VRChat. It's fun. It's just like I don't have a lot of space, so I wish I had more space, and I just don't get around to getting on for when some of my friends dance. Like I know Thursday nights is a thing that I think Biako and them do. And I'm usually watching a friend stream Thursday night, so I just don't get on VRChat. So it would be nice to do it more, but I'd have to find like a good time to do it, and that's just been difficult. Like Tuesday nights I'm watching someone, Wednesday night bartending, Thursday night I'm watching someone, Friday night I'm Innkeeping, and then Saturday night I'm usually getting on VRChat casually and or watching someone. So my night, and then Sunday and Monday I'm not really doing much, but. Well, Monday night I sometimes stream, so that's up in the air, yeah. Oh. Oh, did it actually tell you the follow age? Skibbity? Sorry. Hello. Welcome, Demo Ash, yeah. I don't know if the follow age actually works. I think the command is currently broken, yeah. Because this stream is scuff. Actually, I think I did enable the commands. I think maybe it's just being weird. So
hashtag scuff streamers.
Yeah, I know I need to improve the watcher experience for like some of the stream stuff because I mean at the end of the day they're just kind of there watching me interact with people, which I mean hey, that's VRChat for you. So you know, ba boom. But I like it. I like doing the stream stuff just because it's nice to go back and like watch sessions and the VODs and stuff. And I like letting people watch who aren't able to join per se and just see how it's going. So, and then just checking. There is no Nightbot. Oh, yeah, there is no Nightbot. Actually, I thought I had one, but no, I must have disabled it. I think, or something like that. Yeah, no, I think I have. I think my Streamlabs has like a cloud bot I can enable that does commands and stuff. But I wonder if it's disabled for some reason. I just never checked. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I'm not a cool streamer with awesome controls. I'm just here Innkeeping, and you're here for the show. So, well, it's not really a show. We're just chatting about stuff. So, half OG. Yeah, well, no, it's nice seeing people drop by who have been following for a while. It's always nice seeing people have fun. So, I know I need to improve the stream experience more, like adding more channel points for people to do stuff with, and also just like improving some audio stuff. I mean, like right now the only thing they can hear is like us talking because I think the background music is too subtle. But I could enable a background track if I want to, which I think I have disabled right now actually. There's a lot I could do. I'm not really the best of streamers though. I kind of prefer just working on worlds and stuff, but I like streaming this stuff, so that's nice. Like I tend to find myself usually thinking like, oh, I'd rather go work on like a project or stuff rather than like stream a game. I mean, on Discord it's fine because I'm just streaming to friends and just whatever. But like streaming on Twitch, I more prefer like I stream the Innkeeping and bartending because like I'm so used to it at this point. But it's also like for preservation purposes and like for getting clips and showing people, and like if you like you could go look at my VODs all the way back to 2019 and see all my sessions I've done and go look at like a piece of time if you want to. Like that's always a very nice thing. Even if the streams aren't the best quality, it's still nice to do that. So
it'll be actually definitely interesting. Just pick at a random stream you did.
Oh yeah, you could. You could.
Different it is.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy how
what I'm so used to now.
Exactly. Oh wait, they're coming over with a candy truck. Wait. Whoa, what are we selling here? Ring ring. Oh my gosh, they're selling cookies and treats. Oh hell yeah. What are you guys selling here? Let's get a good look at this. We got some candy. Let's get you guys in here a little closer. Yeah, we can get a look at the treats here. Oh, look at that. We've got like some nice candies, some cakes, some pudding, some waffles. Oh man, that looks good. Oh, and we even got some cookies as well. Oh hell yeah. Invisible cookies. Ooh, midnight cookies, invisible. They're all like fidgeting too. And what's on the bottom? Oh, we got like some drinks. Ooh, nice. Candy month, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Do I want one? Oh yeah, I'll take one. Sure, absolutely.
Oh my god.
Oh, how about I'll take it in my hand, okay? Hey, give me that. There you go. Oh, that's so good. Oh, can I grab? Oh wait, I was gonna say you guys can come around the bar if you want to give me a drink. Yeah, that's fine. All right, here we'll go back in first person. There we go. Oh, you wanna give me a? That's pretty good. Thank you. Oh, we're going in first person now. We haven't done this in a while.
It's actually brilliant.
Hey, we'll do first person for the rust. Actually, this is great. I haven't done first person in a while. Dude, I could go for some sweets right now. I actually have donuts I bought that I got for buy one get one free. So I have like quite a bit of donuts. Where are all the donuts? Ooh, banana pudding goes pretty hard too. That's nice. Actually, we'll go back here. There we go. Ugh, banana pudding does go kind of hard. Yeah, I should make some again. Man, this reminds me of the Genshin Impact card I saw at Halloween that one time. I always like traveling salesmen coming through and selling their wares here. I think that's always nice to see. In this case, we have sweets. So yummy, yummy, yummy. I got candy in my tummy and I feel like that's good. No, I was gonna say that. I'll have a good night,
That's
Zier.
what I feel.
Good night.
That you should totally do a traveling mini bar.
I know, I will. In fact, they have items in the game now, but it's only like 1 cube and it's on the beta. But I'm hoping if the items system lets you upload your own custom items, then I would love to add a bar to the items list, like that has stools you can sit on, like it's a whole thing, right?
Yeah.
And I would love to do that because that would be so fucking cool. To be able to just place down a bar and go. Yeah, I've always wanted to do that. I just have not gotten around to organizing it yet. But if the item system works in the way I think it will, then I think it'll really help out with that idea. Instead of having it on my avatar, it's just a item that I can plop down kind of deal.
Yeah,
so,
through VRC.
Yeah,
itself.
through VRC itself. Exactly. I don't think it will happen anytime soon, they said on stream. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. I don't watch their dev streams, so I have no fucking idea.
Yeah, I don't watch those either. I only watch the
I just don't get around to it,
vids.
so. But yeah, thank you, DBB, to tell me. So, I mean, that's not really, like I said, that might not be reliable to rely on this time. So maybe I will probably end up putting it on my avatar anyway, which eventually I should get around to. So, because like there's plenty of really cool worlds out there that like I would love to go to. It's just they don't have bars. So, yeah. No longer will we be shackled by the bar. We can now be free. Oh man, it would really open up the possibilities, but it's it just takes some effort to do it because I have to put it on my avatar and I just don't feel like doing that. So one day. Oh, have a wonderful night. Yeah, have a good night, Demo. I don't know if I said that before they left, but have a good night. Yeah, I know if nothing's happening tonight, I might go.
You don't have to worry about parameters.
Yeah, all that jibber jabber, you know. Also, having a tent and like campfire I could place down would be fucking awesome. I mean, you could do that on your avatar, but like having it as an item, I think would be really cool. Because then it could be like separate from your avatar's performances, which is nice. That would go kind of hard. Because I've always loved the aesthetic of having a campfire and stuff and a tent and like some chairs to put down when I'm going world hopping with friends. I just never got around to implementing it, but I always like the aesthetic because sometimes you just want to like hang out with your friends in a world and like there's not really a place to do it. It's all just kind of like open, so it's nice to place down something like here's our camp, we're gonna stop here and take a breather. So it's always a very funny thing to think. So
Lights the bonfire.
yeah, like the bonfire, yeah, it's always a nice thing. So
Bonfire lit.
yeah, one day when I actually get around to it. So I mean there's a lot of stuff I want to do, but it's like time consuming and it takes a while, so you gotta pick your priorities. So well, that's my jump button. Oops.
Oh yeah.
I mean, with everything how advanced VRChat's getting now, there's no telling what you could do.
Oh yeah, I mean like even what you can do on your own avatar is kind of crazy. So if you know how to do it. So that's a leak. God dang it, Bobby! I met Hatsune Miku in Fortnite. I told her how to grill a steak.
Hatsune Miku in Fortnite.
She knows how to grill a steak, Bobby. God, I want to know if the Hank Hill avatar is in VRChat now, because like only the OG ones of us, like old people in VRChat, will remember that when the game first blew up, there was a lot of people using Hank Hill avatars because there was just a Hank Hill model out there, and I remember seeing so many different versions of it. It was crazy.
No, having a actual
like a Fortnite one that's actually like much more decent looking. I don't think I think it's like a little late now in terms of VRChat like impact for it, but I do wonder if there it's probably in VRChat by this point. I guarantee you it probably is.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
There's dedicated people. That's all they do is just.
Because I remember a long time ago, I remember looking for the Hank Hill 3D model because I was like, I wonder where this comes from, and I never could find out where it was. But now it's like, oh, it's Fortnite. There you go. Got a Fortnite one now.
No, you just got Fortnite.
I just got Fortnite, and you got Cleveland Brown as well in Fortnite.
Yep.
And you've got fucking Bob's Burger in Fortnite, like fucking Bob Burger, which is funny.
Yep.
Bob Burger. I need to watch Bob's Burger. I never actually watched it. Well, no, I watched a little bit of it, but I never really like fully watched it. I do know that the voice actor for Bob from Bob's Burger is the same as the guy. It's the voice actor of Archer from Archer, and I like Archer. I gotta go rewatch that show. I really liked that show. I thought it was funny, and I have like fond memories of watching it when I was younger. Oh,
I was just realizing now they add like Hey Kill, right?
yeah.
Mike Judge, right? The possibility we could have Beavis and Butthead.
No, I don't know. Hank Hill was only really because the new King of the Hill is coming out, right? So that's probably why they did that. Yeah. Which, I mean, I've been watching some clips from the new King of the Hill that they've been publicly posted about, and it actually looks pretty good. Like, people complain about the animation, and I'm like, I mean, like, I get what they're seeing because they're looking at the animation and like feels off. But in my mind, it's like the animation from the original also wasn't really the best either, but it was like okay.
Yeah.
Like, I don't have an issue with the animation. Like the writing is there. Like the actual like writing is still there and it feels fine. Yeah.
It's not going to change. That's how it felt when I was watching the new Beavis and Butthead like seasons. I was like, it's still Beavis and Butthead.
Yeah. Oh man. I'm gonna give you a 4 out of 5, so you have room for improvement. So that's something. Hello, welcome back.
Hello.
That's a big woman.
Oh, okay.
Uriah.
Well, welcome. I'm actually about to close the inn here in a few minutes, but it's nice to meet you. I hope you're having fun. So I'm just Innkeeping, which means I opened this place in group public for about 4 or so hours. We actually read about the inn, so I always end at 12 a.m. EST. So, but otherwise, it's just us chilling here. I serve a few drinks, and that's about it. So we're coming in on closing hour. So nice to meet you at least.
Yeah, I was just giving Uriah a tour around the map. Also, I just literally found out today about the rabbits, the cave rabbit, and like the waterfall.
Oh yeah, you gotta be careful.
There's a waterfall here.
Oh yeah, it's over at the lake out there. Don't you know about the lake? Does anyone know how to get to the lake? Does anyone know how to get to the lake? I know where the lake is.
I've been here.
It doesn't really.
Amount of times I've been here.
I mean, it doesn't surprise me because like, why would you go there? You know. Does anyone know how to get to the lake?
Yeah, it's like I know. Of course, this whole building from
I know.
floor to the basement. Right?
So I keep saying.
Of course, I know the hot spring. Right. The campfires, cool.
Again, I didn't know like a friend of mine's or Hollow was exploring the map, and he said, "Oh, the rabbits are here." And I thought I was explaining that the rabbits were a thing.
Oh fuck!
And I didn't know they were back. And then like he said, "Wait, it is?" He said, "Go into the cave," and then I got jumped by the rabbits.
Yeah. Does anybody know how to get to the lake? So I keep saying that because it's just really funny to me.
God, I just remember the older version of this world where you actually still had the tunnels.
Oh yeah, that was fucking old, man. Yeah.
Yeah, there's the underground tunnels.
Everyone get in the way. I am committing vehicular manslaughter.
With the Scotsman just going back.
Oh, he's still here. Oh, he's still here. He just goes all the way around. Yeah.
He's the outside of the map. Like I saw him. Like,
oh, he does
like
the outer.
Yeah, so he's not as visible now. He is he does the outer perimeter. Yeah, so you'll see him out there if you go out there. But yeah, no, I don't blame you for not seeing him. It's kind of hard to catch him. So.
Yeah, if your focus is on this.
Yeah. Okay, well, I gotta wrap up here, so I'll be right back in
the previous version.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry, before I go, go ahead.
Yeah, because with your previous version, before you got rid of the tunnels, you constantly.
Yeah, he's
just going back and forth.
Okay, I gotta wrap up. I'll be right back. Ooh. Well, everybody, I hope you guys had a wonderful time at Innkeeping. Thank you for the new followers, guys. Luca Yamino, and Project Kittles 9. Interesting name. Thank you guys so much for follow. I always do appreciate follows and stuff. You know, I always appreciate the support and whatnot. But we are going to be wrapping up here for tonight. I think we can probably raid somebody, but let's go ahead and go to the next screen, actually. There we go. But yeah, we're going to be wrapping up here. I will see you guys next week. I'm not sure if I'm going to do Monday, to be honest. I have kind of just not been feeling like that recently. But we will see. We will see how I feel. But I will talk talk to you guys later. You guys have a great night. Have a great weekend. Make sure to stay hydrated. All that kind of stuff. Yada, yada. But yeah, have a good night.